Oh my gosh, this is so loud in my ears. No, the star couldn't handle OBS. I adjusted my thing, like, because I have my tablet in front of me, right? And I adjusted it and set it down right on the space bar, which just, like, immediately canceled out the start streaming because that was the last thing I had clicked. So I fear it was definitely user error. But surprise, no stream. I know. Surprise, guys. Actually, I'm canceling. But hi, everybody. If Rose, since you're in chat, or Melly, I guess, do you mind when ads roll around? Do you mind like dismissing them for at least one time, just so that anybody hopping into stream doesn't get hit by them because it was my mistake? Thank you. Oh no! You saw nothing. It's okay. It's just Sophie and Howl. It's fine. Okay, we were on book 2. Thank you, Melly. I don't think anybody in chat should have ads, but you never know. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm hoping I severely underestimated the masses when it came to, oh, no, don't do that. Don't. Okay. We're just gonna leave it. I severely underestimated the masses when it came to how much reading there would be, but hopefully this time there are more battles to disperse things. Melly! Thank you for this, Melly. I love you. But I severely underestimated the masses. My fingers slipped. It's okay. It's okay. I accept it because it's you. I hope you're doing okay, Melly. So let's continue. I know we were on chapter 15. I'm hoping in the later books that there's way more like interspersed of like battling and stuff. Yeah. Sign up for games became book audiobook narrator. I think it is a lot better. I think I'm still like I was still recovering from like the weather temperature dropping. The temperature dropping. But I sound a lot better and I have a lot of water this time, so if you see me at any point just going, I'm most likely drinking. Oh, thank you, Melly. Actually, I don't know. I don't. OMG, is this Disney dating sim? This is kind of. You don't actually. Hi, Pom. I don't know if you actually date them. Ooh. Time to get up. Why is he always screaming at me? Oh god, I forgot the voices. Roll call. 1. Keep it down. 2. It's it's I don't know. Do you know anything about Twisted Wonderland? It's the Disney mobile game based off of Disney villains. It's like college Disney villains. Who's doing roll call at the top of their lungs first thing this morning? I know Apple is Southern, and I've got to try to solidify Riddle's British accent. Sebek, your shouting jolted me awake. I'd barely gotten any sleep. I can relate. The seats were so hard. I kept waking up throughout the night. It feels like I haven't slept a wink. Disney but hot in anime. Yes, correct. Especially since all of the art is done by the artist and creator for Black Butler. Yana Sensei did not have to go this hard, but she did for us. Likewise, I suppose it was too much to expect these arrangements to be as comfortable as our beds at school. The coffins are super cramped. Not to mention, they feel like they had previous occupants. Kinda useless for us. We should probably find somewhere to borrow proper bedding. Also, I have to read everything because I realized that my tablet is too large, so it cuts it off. Don't worry, I have voices. Wow, Sebek, you're already dressed and groomed. What time did you get up? Before sunrise, I can hardly greet Malleus in the morning looking a mess. I'm impressed you were able to wake up so punctually without an alarm clock. Heck, don't hold me to feeble human standards. I've undergone harsh training to endure I can function as normal no matter how adverse the conditions are. Really, anything with a roof should be more than suffice. You're all spoiled if you can't sleep in a shelter like this. Okay, King. Your mom isn't your dad a dentist? Alright. Is it morning already? Good morning, my liege! Good morning. Oh. Need to adjust. Wait. Okay, they'll never know. Malleus was sleeping soundly one moment, then the next he opened his eyes and sat straight up. That was so graceful you'd hardly believe he was simply waking up. Good morning, everyone. You seem awake and alert as well, Jade. I'm impressed you could sleep on these hot benches. Such humbling praise. I'm rather used to sleeping outdoors in tents. It's absurd how thick-skinned you are. I don't think this place counts as outdoors. Well, one of us certainly didn't have any trouble. Leanna was complaining more than anyone about the hard bedding and moldy smell, but now he's sleeping like a dog. Exactly how long are you going to sleep? Everyone else is up. Oh no, it's okay. You're okay, Melly, it's okay. Okay, I don't see Skully anywhere around. Oh, he went out to watch the sunrise. He should be back shortly. He was already up when I awoke, actually. He's quite the early riser. You could learn a thing or two from him, Grim. Aw, shut up. Nova's an even bigger sleepyhead than me. Hey, don't lies and slander. Don't bring me into this. Good morning, all you lovely people. The sight of the sun rising over the quiet town and illuminating everything in sight was sublime, positively gorgeous. This marks the beginning of what's bound to be a bright and beautiful day. It's the boy! The boy! He's so special to me. I'm very scared he's traumatized, but you know what? We roll. You're rather spirited this morning. Did you get a good night's sleep last night? Perhaps, and perhaps not. The night was far too long to spend sleeping. Jeez, why is everyone's be so loud this early in the morning? Wake up, sleepyhead. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all ready for another big day of Halloween. Let's split into our groups and... Wait! Who's saying wait? Don't play dumb with me. The deal was that we'd change up the groups today. Oh yes, so it was. It completely slipped my mind. Please treat this with some gravity. This is a matter of life and death for us. Don't worry, there's no need to panic. I've got the lots all ready to draw. We're drawing lots again? If we left the matter up for you gentlemen to decide, we'd be here all day. Come on now, these lots won't draw themselves. Watch the groups be the same. Alright, I'm ready to get to work with my group. Apple, Jade, and Leona and Riddle, right? We'll have such a wonderful time. You said it, let's see here. I'm with Hydia, is it? And Azul and... What luck, Nova and Grim again. I just hope this group's better than the one I got stuck with yesterday. Hey, you there. What were your names again? Oh, yeah. Malleusville. And you're Jamil and Trey, if I'm not mistaken. The ones working with me will be Sebek and Skully, it looks like. Oh, he's so cute. Looks like you're with me again today, Skully. Welcome aboard. Excellent! There's nothing excellent about it. I've been separated from Malleus yet again. Why must I go around with a skeleton and a human? Perhaps it is the hand of fate at work. Come, Sebek. Together we shall enjoy a truly delightful time. You must be... The mayor is glaring directly at me. Am I the only one who takes issue with these team assignments? It's not perfect, but I'll take this over what we got yesterday. Agreed. I still expect a fair degree of tedium, but this lineup is an improvement. Fine, I say we convene again at noon. Next time, I shall make certain to work with Malleus. I was like, where's 16? What's wrong, Skully? Didn't get much sleep? 0. No, far from it. Dear me, how could I commit faux pas as uncouth as a yawn? I do beg your pardon. Wait, I thought it was unusual how early you were up. Was it simply that you couldn't sleep? Much to my chagrin, yes. I was doing a bit of thinking, actually. Specifically, I was pondering what Halloween is. Oh? Have you reconsidered your prior notions? Your idea of Halloween did seem dreadfully dull. Dull. Is tradition truly such a bad thing? It is empty to respect and uphold olden ways? You look so serious all of a sudden. Was it that hard of a blow having your philosophies rejected by others? Sebek, you need to chill. We need to relax. I think we need to I think we need to be a little nicer. It's more than I'm scared by the thought that what I've spent my whole life believing differs from reality. Uh-oh. A silly thing to trouble yourself over. What's there to fret about? The problem and the solution both rest solely on you. What? Respect for tradition and belief in ideals are both sentiments that come from within. If you've begun to have doubts, then the problem is simply that you lack the strength to adhere to said ideals. You said you're scared? That's good. Basic fear is something anyone can eventually overcome. You have but to improve yourself. Everything rests with you. Your doubts are something you can resolve via your own thoughts and actions. I'm amazed. Sepik, your words are like a moonbeam shining down upon a dark road at night. I never took you for someone so sagacious. Haha, it took you this long to notice? Yes, because you're always screaming at me. Oh, I knew from the start that you were someone wonderful, but now I'm struck with awe anew. The strength to adhere to my ideal. Yes, yes! You've hit the figurative nail upon the head. How could I have ever been in doubt? Oh, that's not Sully. Sully, no, that's not what we're... Sully, we're not saying stick to your ideals of a dull Halloween. That's not what this means. Surely Mr. Skellington has some grand idea in mind, wouldn't you agree? No, I know nothing of what goes on in that skull of his. Talking about anything interesting? Why, yes. As a matter of fact, we were just talking about what a wonderful individual you are, Mr. Skellington. No, we weren't. It goes without saying that the Master of Fright has done much to spread the word of Halloween far and wide. But I also hold your proper and gentlemanly demeanor in the highest esteem. Gentlemanly? Me? Wow, it's embarrassing to hear someone say it outright. It's nothing noteworthy, really. Such modesty. I've heard about how courteous and gracious you are. Graceful. You're the very reason I strive to be a gentleman at all times. And meeting you in person has only solidified my resolve in that regard. Zero! Don't you agree, Zero? I will grant you that Jack comports himself with a certain refinement. Almost as much as Malleus! I beg your pardon. I cannot let that claim go unchallenged. I beg to differ in the strongest possible... What was that? It sounded like a cat screeching after having its tail stepped on. Oh, that's our emergency alarm. Your emergency alarm? That anguished caterwauling? No critiquing how it sounds is far from pressing at this moment. What could have happened to trigger it? There's an easy way to find out. Uh-oh. Is it Oogie Boogie? Is it Oogie Boogie? What's the matter, everyone? There! See? Sounding that alarm is bringing people here in a panic. Idia, Azul, and Nova and Grim. Did you trigger the emergency alarm? Not at all. I can tell you who did, though. Jack! Mayor, what's the trouble? You have to help me. We're making no progress with our Halloween preparations at all. Might I ask what's happening here? We learned last night that Halloween Town employs some distinct music for Halloween. So we were about to ask the local musicians for their input. But then Grim started throwing a tantrum about how he'd rather be on the food team than the music team. And we talked in circles for so long that the mayor started panicking. Don't blame this on me. Triangle Head was the one who started freaking out on his own. Only because I knew this roster was never going to work out. This year's Halloween is doomed. Doomed, I say. This roster? Gracious me. You must have held us in low regard behind that smile of yours. This dude takes the phrase poo-face to the next level. Reminds me of someone. I trust that sidelong snipe wasn't aimed at me, was it, Lydia? No, stop fighting! Talking in circles indeed. Nova, how could you let this happen on your watch? Hey now. Hey, easy. very diligent, aren't you, Nova? Well, you know I. While I applaud your earnestness, rest assured that you hardly deserve for blame to be laid at your feet. Are you indirectly criticizing me? I know how diligent Nova is. What I'm asking is how this happened in spite of that nature. And for the record, Grim, this is absolutely all your fault. It's always Grim's fault. Now, if you think about it from another angle, this could work out in our favor. Now that the siren's gone off, the townspeople will come running, including all the musicians. You think so? Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. You're exactly right, Jack. I'm so relieved. He settled down. Man, doesn't he get dizzy switching between moods so fast? Oh, my bad, Grim. Oh no, more strangers incoming. What kind of musicians are they anyway? They're the best performers in town. Performers? So they're like a band or something? I can't do wrong. I'm just reading what's on the screen. You can't blame me. Oh no. What if it's a group that's up there with Peter, Lilia, Kaleem in the top extrovert rankings or even higher? I'm literally allergic to people who are like, sup, bet you're gonna love our vibe, bro. If they call out for an audience response and I do the primo moves I desperately trained myself to master, it's patently obvious they'll roast me alive and be like, yo, do you see that? The way that guy's popping off? What a nerd, Lamau. Then they'll secretly take photos of me and post them online. That's the kind of people they are. Never trust a musician. Idiot, calm down. This deep-seated anti-musician bias is truly something to behold. I'm sorry, did you just suggest that somebody could pose serious competition for Lilia? This guy's one-track mind ain't much better. Idiot, don't you often talk about that music group you enjoy listening to? Can't you picture the musicians as them instead? What? Excuse me, could you not lump Primo in with other mid-acts? They're special. Wow, me when I talk about my fave. I'll have you know the Halloween Town musicians are special in their own right. They're exceptional performers. They spend most of their days livening up the whole town with beautiful songs they play in the streets. Ah, so they're buskers. You don't see many of those in Briar Valley. Really? They're everywhere in the Coral Sea. The Coral Sea's got buskers? That's scary. Briar Valley sounds way better. Is it like a barren land that's all thorns and no cheery music and stuff? What a rude man you are. We don't have buskers, but we do have bards who roam the valley. Oh my god, bards. Shout out bards. For real? Like, the real life kind, not like character in game? Like character class in game? How envious I am. Such figures hardly ever visit my hometown. Dude, are bards actual commonplace? Did I just have a weird upbringing? Well, you did have a weird upbringing, but... Briar Valley's traditional songs are incredible work of art. On that note, have any of you heard the beautiful sound of Malleus playing a stringed instrument? If there's one thing he's gonna do, it's gonna make it about Malleus. His melodies stir the heart. The timbre of his music is so perfect, easy to get absorbed in, and lose track of all time. Nothing could ever match the elegance of music Malleus played. I wasn't expecting Sebek to start waxing poetic. Truly, I find him to be quite the wordsmith. Why, just before we came here, he dispelled my inner doubts with a voice that resounded to my very core. He's definitely allowed now. I am presently preoccupied with my drink, but I've considered following Malleus's example and taking up an instrument of my own. That's a capital idea. I've been hoping to start playing the piano myself. The piano, I know a thing or two there. Oh my lord. We're already starting. Truly, what a perfect fit for someone as elegant as yourself. I would love to avail myself of your instruction if at all possible. What about yourself, Idia? I'm more of a digital kind of guy. Digital? I wouldn't open that can of eels if I were you. And you, Nova, do you dabble in music? I've got a little experience. I can play the piano. I'd love to hear you perform sometime. If you've got talent, I'd be willing to help you find a suitable use for it. You want me to work in the Monstro Lounge? As for Halloween Town's music, I've no doubt it will be beautiful, heart-stirring melody, not some rock stamp. What manner of instruments and sounds are we about to be treated to? What's it be like? I don't know. Not what he's expecting. As for Halloween Town's music, I have no doubt it will be some beautiful, heart-stirring melody, not some raucous thing. Oh, yes. What was the siren for? Ah, here are our musicians now. Oh! There they go. There ain't nothing beautiful about these guys. Yep, that's pretty much the exact build-up to comedic letdown intro I was expecting. It's not what I was expecting, but they're intimidating in their own right, perfectly befitting of Halloween. What are those instruments? A fish accordion and a cello with a head inside? An accordion made from a fish. Oh no, is that offensive to merfolk? How novel. I'd love to hear about how it was all made. He doesn't look remotely bothered to me. If anything, he seems delighted. I'm curious. Interested in our instruments, eh? Here, we'll put on a little demonstration. Oh! Oh! That music's getting me real on edge. Indeed, it's frightening, melancholic, and beautiful all at once. Okay, King. What a wonderful composition. It's emblematic of Halloween Town as a whole. Could I ask you gents a favor? Actually, so you want us to work with them and make some exciting music for Halloween? Yep, something extra cheerful and lively. What? But I thought the music they were playing was perfectly Halloween-esque. If we don't change it up, it'll just be more of the same old, same old. I want you to collaborate with these folks from Twisted Wonderland and make the toe-tapping-esque, bone-rattling-esque song you can. Sure, Jack, we'll be happy to deliver. It'll be nice working with you folks. If my wisdom has been asked for, I can hardly withhold it. Okay. Very well, monsters. I shall teach you the kind of jaunty tunes we enjoy in Twisted Wonderland. Consider this another gift in service to creating a wholly new Halloween experience. Or please help him. I think something's wrong. There's something wrong. Please, what if he turns into Oogie Boogie? I'll cry. That's my baby boy. Also, I know I forgot to say this time, but if audio is too low, whatever, you know the drill, just let me know. We'll adjust. Halloween decorations. Dr. Finkelstein, I look forward to working with you. The same goes for all of my upperclassmen, of course. Oh yeah, you're the only sophomore here, huh? Glad to have you on the team. With no Leona around to immediately start squabbling with Molly, we should have a smooth day ahead of us. I'm not certain you have any room to judge other shit, considering your own irascible temperament. Shout out to Bill. Love that thing. Alright, so, Halloween decorations, is it? That's correct. Something different from the bat wings, spider webs, and jack-o'-lanterns typically associated with Halloween. What did you discuss yesterday? Finkelstein asked us how we spend Halloweens in Wonderland. So we explained Night Raven College's tradition of each dorm having its own decoration. Hence the arguing. Yes, that explains things. Halloween decorations are a point of pride and reputation for our dorm. Of course, an all-house warden group would argue about it. But for our current purposes, we won't have the time to do large-scale decorations like that. We would do it cool. How do each of you spend Halloween when you're at home with your family? I always had my hands full of decorating the shop. Oh right, your family runs a confectionery. If memory serves. Ooh, confections! I like the sound of that. You must have decorated with leaping frogs and slithering snakes, yes? Catching those is no small feat. I wouldn't decorate the store with things that would scare off customers. But anyway, my little brother and sister would always insist on having decorations their way. Back in middle school, I remember they'd cram in as many decorations as our little store could possibly hold. And it was my job to organize them and keep my siblings happy. That sounds quite pleasant. You're very caring in how you treat your family, aren't you? I wouldn't say that. How do you usually spend Halloween, Janelle? The Halloweens I spent in the Spalding Sands were very opulent affairs. I remember one time as a kid, I was fetching Colin for some event or other. When I opened the door, I tripped over it. I looked around and saw a huge gemstone-shaped like jack-o'-lantern scattered all over the floor of his room. I asked what the deal was, and he said they were Halloween decorations. That seems less like a holiday itself, like the holiday itself is opulent, and more like Colin's family just likes to go big. No kidding, it didn't occur to me how strange it was until I was in elementary school. There's a charming sort of whimsy to that, though. It's true that beautiful gems do wonders to lift one's mood. Visual stimuli are critical, which is why Halloween needs to be as bright and beautiful as possible in its presentation. True enough, though I doubt we'll find much in the way of precious stones and metals in Halloween. What about wall decorations? Those are essential for a good party. An interesting suggestion. In Briar Valley, we hang up brightly colored banners for celebratory occasions. Banners, like with text. Banners with emblems, maybe. You would place those throughout the castle. Displaying the emblem of a house or region is a suitable way of showing whose celebration is meant to honor. Who a celebration is meant to honor. What if we decorate with banners representing our respective dorms? I rather like that suggestion, actually. Banners? We've got one of those hanging over the entrance to Town Hall. Do you? I don't remember seeing one. I vaguely recall a tattered length of cloth colored orange and black. Don't equate our work with rags. We'll be creating fancy, beautiful banners that will fill you with cheer just by seeing them. Alright, we have a direction. Now we'll need a cloth and thread. Are there any tailoring experts in the room? Tailoring, eh? Then it's Sally you want, but she's handling food preparations, is she not? Now, I'm no Sally, but I know my way around a needle and thread. I've used them plenty. Come to my house. We've got some spare supplies that should work wonders. Every time I look at the dog. Wait, Orvie, have you never seen The Nightmare Before Christmas? But you're right. I don't think I actually ever did that. Okay, we've got fabric and thread from the doc. No, you have. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, we're stopping everything right now to just watch Nightmare Before Christmas. It's all so drab. Indeed, this fabric seems to only come in gray, black, and a color resembling diluted. How is it that all you children do is complain? Don't you have any gratitude? Wow, so real. Come on, guys, let's not grouse about it. Ah, Jamil, nice of you to see my side of things. I mean, it's obvious enough how drab it is without highlighting it. It's drab all the way down. No flare whatsoever. What? But if you look at it more closely, you'll be able to tell that this is quality fabric. It looks old at a glance, but it's well made and finely woven. No, no, what you have, then we're not watching. The thread has a luster to it. It looks like it could hold up to plenty of everyday wear and tear. This is all sturdy, high-quality material. Ah, you can tell? You're precisely correct. I use durable materials that can withstand rigorous activity day in and day out. I know, and I'll grant that I have no problem with the material itself. Likewise with our attire. Looking it over, I wonder if it's cut from the same cloth as Jack's own suit. It's perfectly form-fitting, and it employs more than just a uniform black. The color has different gradients and can produce a wide range of impressions depending on the outfit. Even the stripe pattern varies among suits that use the same black and gray basis. Huh, really? You didn't notice? Jamil's outfit and yours have different colors and patterns. Now that you mention it, they do. I hadn't paid much attention to that myself. I just saw them as strange outfits that we can change out of even with magic. Just accepting his fate, that's fine. He looked good, so I'm not gonna say anything. Out of all the black attire I've donned over the years, this is especially pleasing. I hope it's possible for me to take back to Briar Valley. For you and Bill both to give these outfits such high remarks is pretty impressive. Were I to invite you all to Briar Valley, you would fit right in if you wore these clothes. Particularly you, Viper. I hardly recognize you. Oh? True. You have a rather commanding presence. Maybe it's the oversized coat. You look much more self-possessed than usual. Would that you held your head high, that the rest could see. Is that a compliment? Well, thank you. A bowler hat's a nice touch, too. I'm so used to seeing your hair in braids. You look like a different person now. He does look really good. Jamil looks so good. Agreed. Counterintuitively, though. The hat highlights the beauty of your black hair. Oh, I see you've got a little Jack face on your head. I should sew one of those onto mine. Could you please stop studying me now? What's the matter? Are you embarrassed? There's something you see every day. Who knew you could be so adorable? Look, all I mean is, enough about me. We need to talk about what to do with this material. No matter how good the fabric quality is, these colors won't make for very eye-catching banners. Can't you wiggle your fingers and use your magic to solve that problem? We do know color-changing magic. Casting it is simple enough, but even with my power, it won't last forever. That's true. It'll revert back to its original color eventually. So much for the convenience of magic. It just goes to show you that nothing can beat the power of science. Lectures on science aren't terribly convincing coming from a man with an exposed brain. Alright, so how about we dye it? People use plant and mineral-based clothing dyes, even in Twisted Wonderland. I did a bit of that as a kid myself. Plant-based dyes are the standard in this golden sand. Maybe there are plants everywhere, somewhere around Halloween Town. No, don't cry! Now that you mention it, I saw some labels for medicinal herbs when Sally showed me around her kitchen. If we put those to use and get the right chemical reaction, we could make dyes out of them. Why, that's genius! I love the idea of using cloth we dyed by hand. Alright, then let's go get what we need. The one team actually accomplishing things. Crazy. Is everyone ready to prepare a feast? That reminds me, I wanted to ask, how did you like your dinner yesterday? It was quite delicious, thank you. It was definitely full of a flavor I'll never forget. Hmm? Oh. What did you guys discuss? What did you guys discuss yesterday? I thought it was Sally. Yesterday, I learned that Twisted Wonderland is a very frightening place. Huh? It is? What stories have you been feeding Sally? Nothing special at all. We were just talking about milk. And we learned that cuisine in Halloween Town differs greatly from that of Twisted Wonderland. I see. No wonder Trey had such a conflicted look on his face. It would hardly be acceptable if all food offerings left those from either Halloween Town or Twisted Wonderland unsatisfied. Yeah, we're gonna need to use ingredients we have access to here to make something suitable to everyone's taste. Trey and Jamil do plenty of cooking today. They can probably improvise as long as we give them something decent. You dump the entire job in their lap. Can you turn ingredients you've never seen before into food that makes everybody happy? Well, delegation's all about assigning the right person to the right job. They'd probably be pleased to be doing something useful anyway. I cook at the Monstro Lounge on a regular basis, though it's not a dedicated position. I could assist as well. Nope, we're good. No need to complicate things. You sit this one out. So, do we have enough food to go around? No, not enough for a party for the whole town. Don't worry though, we can get whatever extra we need from my garden at home. Oh, a home garden. I'm curious to see what you're growing there. Allow us to help with the hall. Lead the way, Miss Sally. All right, here we are. The graveyard. Is this a graveyard? This isn't the garden you mentioned, is it? Why, yes. It's spacious and doesn't get a lot of visitors. Perfect for gardening. We're seriously going to eat food that was grown in a graveyard. Don't put it so bluntly. You're just making me dwell on it more. Let's at least see what kind of garden we're working with here. Witch hazel, deadly nightshade, henbane. I've never heard of any of those. What kind of vegetables are they? Oh, you're not familiar, Ethel. Jade. Witch hazel and henbane are both commonly used potionology reagents. That might have worked yesterday, but you're not gonna fool me twice. There's no way Twisted Wonderland has plants with names as strange as that. Ethel, if you get pulled from playing at club meeting due to failing grades, you and I are gonna have some words. What do my grades have to do with anything? Witch hazel and henbane are plants used for potionology and alchemy. I'm fairly certain that's been covered even in the freshman class. Well, I don't remember that. Dear me. How unfortunate that my good faith effort to share knowledge with someone less informed would be met with suspicion. Jade. I'm wounded. My heart, it aches. I'm sorry. There, see? Your slacking off in class left you wide open to get played by this moray punk. The last thing I need is Bill getting on my case about club meetings distracting you from your education. At least get the basics under your belt. In that case, would you be willing to tutor me sometime, Leona? What? Why should I? It's freshman material. Figure it out yourself. Imagine. I will say, I'm not familiar with Deadly Nightshade. Is that unique to Halloween Town? Don't know about the deadly part, but I guess it's related to the nightshade listed in our textbook. Ah, I see. That's an herb I'm quite familiar with. I cultivate it in the botanical garden. Drinking this will knock you right out. It will help you sleep very, very well. Hold on. I'm glad you're familiar with each of them. In our world, they're only used in lab settings. I've never heard of them used in cooking. But I guess that's Halloween fun for you. Quite a town. A devilishly delightful town, yeah. Jade is so evil. There's gonna be something other than salad, right? I only eat meat, just so we're clear. Shouldn't you at least try things before refusing to eat them? Fine. I'll just find my own non-plant ingredients. How's that sound? Alright. I'll be happy to cook them up into something tasty. Cool. I'll handle it. My, you're taking this surprisingly calm. Yeah, because I'm an adult. I'm not gonna snap at a lady just because she says something I don't like. A lady? Considering the way you normally talk, I was not expecting you to treat her that way. That's because Leona is the feminist of all time. Leona is the feminist of all time. I don't make the rules. He just is. Indeed. Why, it's almost as though you're some sort of highborn prince. I hate to tell you this, Jade. You know exactly what I am, but fine. Since you gave me the setup, I am highborn. Oh yes, how could I forget? Watching Jade and Leona go back and forth like this is giving me anxiety. Okay, so what kind of game can I hunt around here? Let's see. There's snakes and spiders. Oh, and lots of rats, bats, and frogs. I wholeheartedly reject the idea of eating any of those things. Come on, where's your culinary curiosity? Sally, weren't you just talking about not knocking things before you try them? Yes, I certainly was. This isn't about culinary curiosity. It's unsanitary. I can hardly speak for bats and rats, but snakes and frogs are staple outdoor food. Mind you, I've never had either. You must be an excellent cook, Sally. Yeah, you did mention yesterday that you cooked the doctor's meal, huh? That's right, I'm basically made to do the doctor's housekeeping. I have nothing against cooking and sewing, but I do wish I had a little more freedom. The doctor's always so frustratingly insistent that I never go out and just stay home. And no matter what I say, it's always, you're a housekeeper, just do as I say. Really? That sounds awful. Agreed. You should lodge a firm protest if he's treating you unfairly. If you require any assistance, I'd be happy to offer some. I would so enjoy seeing a look of panic on the doctor's face. Wouldn't you agree, Leona? Yeah, get the feminist on him. Not really. Oh, you liar. Putting the make the doctor panic aspect aside, ignoring someone in distress isn't very gentlemanly. Yeah, we should all work together and brainstorm a plan to make the doctor think twice about his attitude. Bold of you guys to assume she even needs the help. I picked up a whiff of nightshade among all the other unfamiliar scents I smelled when she came into town hall yesterday. You poisoned Finkelstein with them so you could sneak out, didn't you? Leona, man of all time. He supports women's rights and wrongs. No way! Sally's so sweet and caring. She'd never do something like that. Oh my, you know? You covered it up with a stronger scent, but I've got a real sensitive nose. My options were very limited. Hey, I ain't judging. That puts you way above the people who just sit around complaining without doing anything. Trust me, I hold such gallant ladies in the highest esteem. Feminist of all time. My god, Leona King Scholar. That's very encouraging to hear. Thank you. I very much look forward to our meals today. Let's get to work, shall we? Leona's was offering Mrs. Blue's arms. Incredible, what a flawless way of escorting a lady. Leona looks so mature. By golly, he's cool. Now I want to try escorting someone. Would you care to practice with me? Jade! But if I practice with you... Please, Ethel, don't worry. I'll even crouch down so you can reach. I'd like it to be known, canonically, the twins are like 7 feet tall. Leona is the goat. He is so... My god. Man of all time. Ethel, don't. There's no telling what sort of trouble you'll get dragged into if you link arms with Jade. What do you mean? What do you mean? Riddle, he's fine. He's gonna be fine. He's fine. I think, is that all for the queue? Yes. Okay. Oh, guys. I've got, so it's the twins' birthday this week. It's the twins. Well, I'll claim. Beautiful.
これぞハロウィン。ジャックさんと一緒にどんなハロウィンを作ろうかしら。
Love him. Love him. Okay, glove. Azul Ashen Grotto.
これぞハロウィン。この街で見たこともないハロウィンを知りたいものです。
Cute. That's so cute.
これぞハロウィン。どんな場所でもハロウィンは思いっきり楽しまないとね。
Those were 3 gifts that you got for completing second story. But it's the twins' birthday this week. So they give you 2 10-fold keys. So you can pull... I'm tempted to pull for Floyd's birthday. But I also know that the Halloween event... Oh, these are available until the 16th? When are the twins available? Oh, the 11th. I'm going to do a 10-pull for Quebec. And see, I'm not going to look. Well, actually, it's a 10-pull. It doesn't matter. But we're going to let the animation run.
Yami no kagami ni michibikare shi mono yo.
Ooh. Oh, it's just an F. It is a tray though. Ortho. If there's nothing in this one, guys, I'll cry. I'll cry. Please. I only get 10 pull keys on birthdays. Please. Oh? Maybe? No. I lied! It was Trey! I lied, we pulled Trey! Well, I mean, it was an SR. It's just the SR. It's not Sebek SSR. But I'll take a new card. I'll take a new card. I will take a new one. I only got 2 SRs. Be so for real. That's so... My gosh. That's okay. I can try pulling again. But they give you a 10 pull count for a birthday if you log in that day to claim it. And with the twins, obviously there's 2, so they give you 2 10 pull keys. The way I was like, oh, we're eating, we're so eating. Thanks for all the work you boys are putting in. You must be tired. How about a little break? Man, I am so tired. I doubt that. You spent this whole time frolicking about with that white dog. That wasn't frolicking. He was chasing me, so I had to run away. He's playing with you. Be nice. My, you seem to have grown accustomed to it, Nova. Isn't it, darling? It's even chasing Nova around. It's such a huge pain trying to shoo it off. I like Zero. See that? My henchwoman's scared. Go on, shoo! Given the choice, I'd take a faithful dog who follows you around over a full fur ball who disregards you all warnings and opens books willy-nilly. Oh yeah? Sorry, Zero's my partner, so he's not up for grabs. Isn't that right, Zero? It's nice to see you making friends, though. I hope they play with you a bunch. I've brought everyone some tea for their break. Ah, Sally, that's very considerate. Oh, not at all. Anyone would do the same. If only you put that much effort in when it was actually needed. Shut up, I'll kill you. Shut up! Thank you, Sally. This looks delightful. Oh, what happened? Whoa. A boat just flew by. Huh? Whoa, now there's stuff flying around. Where's it coming from? Oh, it's you boys. What are you doing here? Jack sent for us. Specifically, by name. Oh. Lock. Shaw. Barrel. What's with the children? Scully, do you know who they are? A trio of children? I fear my knowledge of them is rather lacking as well. Halloween's finest trick-or-treaters. Who are the kids? They ain't remotely scary compared to all the other weirdos in Halloween Town. What's the fuzzball? Dunno, it's too big to be a cat. Whatever it is, you don't see it every day. Let's make it our pet. Your pet? You brats have some nerve. I have a job for you. We need help setting up Halloween, and we're very short-handed. Why, the mayor's been having kittens over how far behind we are. Is that why the cat's here? And that's why you turn to us? It's gotta be. We're way better than some mangy old cat. Quit grabbing my tail! They're spinning Grimm's tail around. We have quite the uncouth little monsters here. Goodness me, Halloween Town certainly has some individuals prone to cacophony, camaraderie. Leave my thing alone. Leave my cat alone. Leave my weird cat. I'm sorry about those three. They normally live outside down near the hills. I can hardly handle their mischief. You brought them in to help? Are those kids really gonna be useful? Sometimes you have to pick the lesser of two evils. I've asked them to help set up some place for you folks to sleep tonight. Skully seems awful sleep deprived. You guys need proper rest, don't you? Why, Mr. Skellington, what a caring soul you are. This is why you're the master of Halloween. We could seriously use some actual bedding. That's right, you better be grateful, short stuff. Wait, was that directed at me? Did y'all call me short stuff? I don't gotta be taking no guff from you. I'm sorry, what was that? Did I mishear? Apple, it would do you no good to lower yourself to their level. Rein in your temper and be broad-minded in how you treat their children. Yeah, what he said, right? Young man, could you please not touch my attire with your unwashed hands? Ah! What? Ooh, that scared me. Your eyelashes are so bristly. They look like centipede's legs. Talk about creepy. Excuse me? Phil, you just went over this with Ethel 3 seconds ago. Ah, so I did. I've never encountered such a rude child before. I was so stunned, I nearly forgot myself. I'm really sorry. Let me give you something to make up for it. There, see? He's not so bad. What's that you got for us, young man? It's a rare find, a green bug people use in special medicine. They're just pissing everybody off. Whoa, Jamil just collapsed. Jamil has a major phobia of bugs, and that child plopped one right in his hand. My heart goes out to him. What's wrong? Do you guys want a rare bug too? The two of us will be fine without one. If you give your gifts to someone, let it be Bill or Ethel. Man, you're boring. Boring? Did you just call me boring? That I cannot abide. I shall happily accept such a fine present. And I'll arrange a surprise for you like nothing you can imagine. Go on now. Give it to me. You don't have to get competitive with them. This is quite a commotion. The mayor wasn't kidding when he said they were mischief makers. What's that sticky noise? Ah! Riddle, you've got candy stuck to your back. What? How? Sorry, I ran into you. He peeled the candy off and put it right back in his mouth. They're losing their minds. That's filthy. Wow, you look so jealous. Do you want my candy? No, keep it away. Oh, it's okay, you can have it, since we're friends and all. Here! You keep that half-eaten candy away from me. This is why I can't stand kids. But hey, you know who likes sweets? These two. They're always snacking on sweets in their little tea parties. Mind giving them a gift instead? Okay. Leanna's so evil. Could you please not redirect unruly children at us? Tea parties are strict Pottsville tradition. Are you mocking them? This is... Why did Jack invite them? We are gonna have to fight for our lives, please. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves. Such unseemly roughhousing. They should learn from your elegance, my liege. Idia, get Idia out of there. Idia, what in the world are you doing huddling in the corner? Nothing, don't mind me. Seriously. Big Pop getting all loud and animated is basically the thing I'm most allergic to. An introvert like me's got no recourse but to minimize my presence and just wait it out with bated breath. Barbecues and house parties are the most unbearable experience possible. Not that I've been either. I heard someone mention parties. Do you wish to attend a party, Shroud? Yes, of course, I can greatly sympathize. I I said nothing of the sort. Uh-oh. Why is that monster staring at us? You won't find Malleus and I as glamorous as the humans over there. If you're looking for someone to drink, I suggest you look elsewhere. Hey, monster, where do you think you're looking? Is there something on my face? What's with the horns? Those are rad. You dare climb upon the great Malleus's noble hair, and you even touched his horn? Oh man, they're cool. I want them. Can you please pull them off? Give me one. This is so mind-blowingly rude, Lord Malleus. It's actually cathartic. This will not stand. You shall pay for your insolence, curs. Stay your hand, Summit. But my liege, I said, leave it. For I shall reward this one's rudeness myself. That thunder. I knew it. Malleus is angry. Uh-oh, we better stop him fast. Leona. Leona, do something. Why should I clean up their mess? That's just way too much of a hassle. Just stay out of it and let it run its course. That said, I'm not sure this badger over here can actually endure all this commotion. What a horrible uproar. Such unruly, uncouth conduct isn't remotely befitting of Halloween Town. I wasn't expecting the inviting trickster trio would cause such a fuss. This is a head scratcher. Oh no, even Mr. Skellington is distressed about this. I can't stand idly by. Everyone, if we could all be silent. Why should we listen to you? Yeah, we've got no reason to be silent. Neener, neener, neener. Uh-oh. They're gonna piss my boy off. They're gonna piss my boy off, and then what am I gonna have to do? Hi, Sela! Sela! Siwa! How were your flights? Look at him! It's the boy! It's the boy! Yeah, I was not expecting to see Jack Skellington with a live Hootie. Or Sally, or the mayor, or Lock, Shock, and Barrel. But I cannot abide anyone making life more difficult for Mr. Skellington. Love that guy. He's so...
Scary night.
What did he do? They just... Jack Skellington, my Oshi. His 2.0 outfit is Skully. Or it's the Santa Claus outfit. They just turned into jack-o'-lantern? Is that your signature spell, Skully? What's going on? What happened to us? You two dummies turned into pumpkins. Well, so did you. The pumpkins are talking. I don't want to stay like this. Me neither. Ditto. No, you're brats. Will you promise to be quiet? We promise we'll be quiet. Oh. This is what's called a signature spell in my world. To wit, it is a spell that belongs to me alone. And my particular signature spell turns people into jack-o'-lanterns. Wow, Outside of Halloween, that's kind of useless, my guy. Lock, Shock, and Barrel are all speechlessly gaping. You managed to intimidate them. That's incredible. Talk about a trick. It's hilarious how goofy you two look. I never imagined I'd get turned into a pumpkin. That was cool. Do it again. Looks to me like they're less intimidated and more excited about it. Well, Skully, aren't you going to get onto them and quiet them? Here, I thought you were going to turn them right back into pumpkins again. Actually, my signature spell is something of a work in progress. Once I use it, it takes some time before I can use it again. Much to my infinite shame. My guy could use it like once a week. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's the shape-shifting magic that works on other people, right? It's hard enough shifting yourself with spells or potions. Any of a spell that could forcibly turn a person into an object, that's very impressive, even if you can't use it. No kidding, hard to say if it worked on somebody with strong magic, but it's a nice trick for catching somebody by surprise. Not to mention, you're still a freshman, Skully. Put in enough practice, and you're all but certain to improve your use of it. I didn't take you for much more than a Halloween nerd, but you're an herbivore with some potential after all. So loud in my ears, please. My spell is far superior to that human's. Jeez, watch it with the yelling. You're making my ears hurt. Come on, signature spells aren't something to compete over. Who's competing? I'm merely informing you all that my spell is superior to his. Oh, he's jealous. Oh, it's a bit unrefined, but it's a rather curious spell. Not you too, my liege. I have to say, Skully, I'm impressed. Oh, goodness. Was that Twisted Wonderland magic? I'm amazed. What was that charlantry? Disgusting. Considering it would serve to immobilize someone for a while, this seems like quite a handy signature. The jack-o'-lantern, kind of a flourish I'd expect from you, Skully. Fascinating. I am but an ordinary, mediocre individual. Don't call yourself mediocre. Have confidence. Be confident. But hearing compliments from such lovely people is deeply flattering. Confound that Skully. How dare he put on such airs when he's the same age as I am? This sticks in my craw. Sebek, calm down. Outshine what? He turned people into pumpkins. You've got to calm down. They're lying through their teeth. Not a shred of sincerity, lol. Well, that's enough of a break. Let's keep up the good work this afternoon. Alright, time to split off and... Wait! If I'm not mistaken, we're supposed to rearrange our group. You remembered that? Isn't it a hassle to draw lots all over again? We could just stick to the groups we've been in. We most certainly cannot. Next time, I shall get grouped up with Malleus for sure. I had a feeling we'd do that, so I've got the lots all ready to draw. Come and get them. Yes! Finally! This time I'm grouped up with my liege. So it would seem. Your company is welcome. Thank you, sir. Working alongside you is the greatest of honors. Now I can pass from this world with no regrets. Why are you resting on your laurels before you've even started work? You see, I've got a loud one in this group. My head's pounding already. Not to mention a child with disproportionately large eyeballs. They look like they could pop out at any moment. Hey, can you please not stare at me? Leave my son alone. Leave my southern son alone. I've been teamed up with Malleus every single time so far. I've grown accustomed to his presence, but I just hope the Spudlings in this group won't slow the rest of us down. Who do you think you're talking to? It goes without saying that I'll devote myself wholly in service to Mallory. Let us work together and create the finest Halloween ever. Okay, Kate. Let's see who's with me for food now. Ah, Trey and Riddle. And I believe you two are Jamil and Idia? Look forward to working with you. It'll be nice having a cook as skilled as you here, Jamil. This should go great. Likewise, I'm glad to be working with an expert confectioner like yourself. That leaves us as the useless ones. I guess I'll just chill here. Us? I'd appreciate if you didn't lump me in with yourself. If it's all the same. Don't worry, I'm not expecting anything out of either of you. I know that house wardens don't do much in the way of hands-on work. I'm glad to be working with you. Boy, way to put on the pressure. Nova and Skully, you're with me again. Oh, and Grim too. Don't treat me like an afterthought. And you're Leona, I believe. I'll be counting on you. Guess this group's a step up from my last party. The best part is that nobody from Octonville's here. That means so much less hassle. No need to bemoan our absence, Leona. Believe me, I'm just as disappointed as you. It seems Azul and I are with you now, Zach. I look forward to working with you. Happy to have you. Zero. Alas, I've been separated from Mr. Skellington. It's a heart-wrenching shame that we no longer get to share one another's company. But this is all in service to the greater cause of Halloween. I shall set aside my personal comforts and devote myself to crafting the finest Halloween. I must. I'm seeing sparkles behind his sunglasses. Is he crying? Guy makes a production out of everything. Let him have fun, Leona. You're here to be the feminist of all time. Let him have some fun. Oh, okay. I think in book 4, there's like some battles. So we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Trust and believe. I'll go round up the musicians. You wait here. Something seems to keep bringing us together, Nova and Grim. I look forward to once more working alongside you in this endeavor. Oh, no, you don't. You're not gonna keep pulling a fast smooch over on me. This time he smooched my ear. That's some zeal. It's only proper for a gentleman to express his gratitude to such lovely individuals such as yourself. Wouldn't you agree, Leona? No, I wouldn't. You ain't gonna get anywhere trying to put Leona in the same sentence as proper or gentleman. Yeah. Oh yeah, say that a little louder, Furball. I dare ya. I won't be so easily deceived. Oh no. I'll grant that his demeanor and diction leave something to be desired. What's that supposed to mean? But even when we first met, he struck me as a highly thoughtful individual. His knowledge sets him a cut above his student peers in a way that doesn't seem entirely due to being different. I've never had the pleasure of making the acquaintance of a lion beast. I have little doubt Leona is of noble blah 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 blah. That's all I hear coming through your mouth. Maybe you ought to take a look at yourself before you go talking about others. I'm sorry? You don't seem to realize it. Then again, maybe you're being deliberately obtuse. Either way, you met your idol Jack Skellington and came to Halloween Town on Cloud 9. Then your ideas for the best Halloween ever got vetoed and your dream got cut. That's where you are now. And all you're doing is smiling and carrying on like normal. You must be a real doormat. Leona, be nice. I highly doubt you're perfectly happy with this state of affairs. I'll grant the idea of a lively Halloween differs somewhat from the conclusion I reached. I've spent all my prior Halloweens in solitude and silence. Everyone from my village respected that more somber version of Halloween. I truly believed it to be the norm. But surely I've been shallow in my thinking. Mr. Skellington is the pumpkin. I'm certain he's thought deeply about our course of action. Jack Skellington, please. There's no way he's thought that deeply about any of us. Leona, be nice. I strongly beg to differ. Skully gets it. Skully gets being a gentleman. Nova, don't you think Mr. Skellington is a highly thoughtful individual? I don't know. Absolutely. I don't want to make him mad. He's just a baby boy. Yes, surely that's the case. You have an impeccable eye for character, as I hoped. Why, your sensibilities bear an uncanny similarity to my own. Surely meeting each other must have been fate. Yeah. Way to humor the guy. Don't come crying to me if this comes back to bite you in the tail later. It's patently obvious Skellington's the kind of guy who gets complete tunnel vision when he gets fixated on it. He's as reckless as you. You're so certain the way you see things from behind those sunglasses of yours is the right way, but... I thought I heard someone call my name. The daylights out of me. When did you get here? Yeah, we were just lavishing you with praise and talking about what a reliable skeleton you are. Leona, be nice. Mr. Skellington. I see Jade and Azul are here with you as well. What a delight your company is. Likewise, I'm so pleased you noticed this, Skelly. Afterthought or no. So what are you up to here? Waiting on the mayor. He said he'd round up the town musicians. In other words, you're sitting around doing nothing at all. While the other teams seem to be making excellent headway into their task. I confess, I'm a tad bit concerned about the lack of progress with the music. Will you be ready in time for Halloween? You and your sarc. Look, it ain't our fault. We inherited this situation from everyone who was in the group before us. And honestly, I'm not big on the whole making it loud approach. I'm pretty much with Skully in terms of preferring things quiet. Oh dear, I thought we all decided to help prepare Halloween so we could return to Wonderland. You would go back on your word? That's hardly acceptable, wouldn't you agree, Azul? Certainly. We did make a commitment to have the best Halloween ever, did we not? I never said I wasn't going to help. I'll do what I gotta do. That said, while I committed to prep work, I never made any promises about spending time in group. Given the choice between a bunch of bang with you guys and peace and quiet by myself, it's not hard to pick. How lovely to hear you say that. Spending Halloween by oneself is perfectly valid and respectable choice. It's quiet, it's frightful, and it's more wonderful than anything. No, that won't do it all. Spending Halloween alone defeats the whole purpose of the day. What? It defeats the purpose? Sure it does. Take the prankster trio, for example. They may be nuisances, but we don't treat them like outcasts. After all, what would Halloween be without the scream? Boring, that's what. Halloween is a group holiday, not a solo affair. Getting scared together, screaming together, and spending time together. That's Halloween. Uh-oh. I believe Skully's frozen stiff. Well, that was quite a thorough dressing down of every Halloween Skully's ever celebrated. What a pain. I had nothing to do with this, for the record. Hello, everyone. I brought the musicians. Hello there, Mayor. Azul, Jade, this worked out nicely. Why don't we help out here for a bit? Uh-oh. Baby boy's not happy. Might I be excused for a short while? Oh, did something come up? Yes. You see, I'd like to assist Lock, Shock, and Barrel with their work. You want to help the prankster trio? That'd be great as long as the rest of your group's got no objections, of course. Well, you're not gonna be much use to us zoned out like that. Suit yourself. Yes. Yes, thank you for understanding. Adieu for now. There he goes. He was kind of wobbly on his feet there, don't you think? He seemed rather devastated. Are you certain you don't wish to console him? I don't see why I should play nice. Yeah. Lock, Shock, and Barrel. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I am cruel. I ought to learn some benevolence from you guys chuckling behind his back. Oh, I doubt I could possibly have anything to teach you there, Lane. You're right. It's the new remix. It's the Halloween remix. And it's got the dancing pumpkin guy. This team's leaving a sour taste. Exactly, yeah. Alright, it's finally time to make some music. Aw, yeah. Now, write us a song that will truly liven this holiday up. Meh? What do you mean, you want us to do it? Isn't that what you brought the pros here for? We're professional players, not composers. Even if we were, how could we make the music tailor to a world we know nothing about? The quickest solution is to have the youngins write the music. That makes sense. No, it doesn't. It defeats the whole purpose of bringing them over to start with. Composition, I'm afraid I've little experience in that field. Likewise, though like the other musicians, I can play existing songs. I thought you merfolk was supposed to be big fans of singing. You should challenge yourselves instead of just tucking Finn and running. Do you believe all merfolk have the same taste? I never knew you were capable of such sweeping generalizations, Leo. Some merfolk can't sing, just like I don't, like just while others don't like to. I don't appreciate you trying to stick us with the difficulty. Though technically speaking, Leona's not wrong. I've hardly seen any merfolk who actively dislike music. Oh yeah? Yes, music is the most popular form of entertainment under the moon. Let's see. In that case, I imagine the Understood Gal must be a fan as well. We should definitely ask her. Anyway, you've been discussing ourselves. But what about you, Leona? What about? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't envision you singing in the slightest, not even remotely. So it occurs to me that perhaps we shouldn't be discussing singing at all. Oh dear, is he perhaps horrifically tone deaf? My deepest apologies for my lack of sensitivity. Come now, Jade. It's rude to say it so plainly. They're goading him, please. Yeah. Thank you for your kind concern. Thankfully, that's never been a problem for me. Well, now I'm curious about Nova and Grimm. Which of you has the better musical track? I'm clearly the better musician between us. Says you. Oh, someone's confident. I heard about Azul and Jade's musical background this morning, so... Leona, would you care to share a popular song from your hometown? For reference's sake. A Sunset Savannah song. I'm sure those are quite different from the Coral Season. I'm curious to hear this one up. Let's see, something famous. Huh? I have a big old coconut seedly. What in the world? What a goofy song! See him piled up under the palm trees. Bum, 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 bum. Some are big, some are small, some of them are medium sized. Sucks to suck, Grim. Oh my gosh, see, Grim is the only one that doesn't know the song. Some are big, some are small, some are medium sized. Is this a famous song or something? You don't know it? Even my hench human knows it. Am I the odd one out? Yes. You better fill me in on this later. That's a children's song from the Coral Sea. I haven't sung that since preschool. It brings back memories. Do they sing it in Sunset Savannah as well? Yeah, I picked it up when I was a kid. Ruggy told me he knows it too, so that alone means it's gotta be pretty famous. Here I thought Sunset Savannah's culture was wildly different from the Coral Sea. How curious we share the same song. Part of the Savannah is closer. It makes sense if the song came from that area. I see. Isn't it fascinating how much history a single song can contain? That's a pretty fun song. I like it. That might just be what we need to make this Halloween to remember. Okay, I'd like you to play a song with the same tune just as the one you heard. How about it? Think you can manage? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a... Is it that bad? It seems pretty similar to the song Sebek taught me this morning. Are you sure about that? I liked it. You're too kind, Orky. No matter how many times they sang it, it always ended up turning into something sinister. Sebek threw a fit of it. Not hard to imagine. Does that mean even a stubborn stick in the mud couldn't get these people straight? So basically, there's no point in even trying to sing example songs for these people. Great, way to waste my time. These instruments are bad fits too. An accordion, a sax, and what's this thing? That should be obvious enough. It's a bass. There's someone inside. What a novel type of bass. I can't fathom why you play everything in a minor key. If your chords are so discordant, they're unbearable to listen to. I'm not a huge fan of upbeat songs, but come on, haven't you guys heard of Mass Appeal? We sure have. This is what appeals to the masses in Halloween Town. I thought he was an alt. But that could just be me assuming. Well, you should at least have this sax switch up its scale. The way you're playing now makes everything sound like a funeral dirge. It seemed Leona's lost patience and started coaching them. Perhaps he's actually quite particular when it comes to music. He's a good singer, and he doesn't seem to hate it. That was a surprising sight of sympathy. He couldn't find the right harmony. He's all head voice. He doesn't know how to use his chest. Leona, what would you say to putting your talents on display at the Monstro Lounge? You'd be compensated, of course. That's a wonderful idea. I imagine we would get a flood of customers if we had Leona singing. Yeah, sure. Here's my compensation package. You guys can go up against Savannah Claw and spell dive. That could hardly be considered proper compensation. After all, we would be a poor match for Savannah. I beg to differ. It's perfectly fair trade. If I get publicly humiliated, so do you. Well, sounds like music making is coming along nicely. That's good news. I can't wait to hear what masterpiece the combined geniuses of Halloween Town and Twisted Wonderland create. Oh, Jack. Oh, Jack. Oh, Jack. Oh, Jack. Oh, Jack. Did the previous members finish gathering ingredients in the morning? Yeah, they did. I heard it went pretty smoothly with Apple and Riddle's botanical knowledge. It helped that many of the plants in the area were similar to the medicinal herbs I'd seen in encyclopedias before. And Apple was able to fill any gaps in my familiarity with his wide breadth of knowledge about edible plants. Leona supplied everything else. Everything else? What kind of non-plant foods are we talking about? Because I feel like the stuff you can hunt around here is, oh, all sorts. He gathered everything pretty quickly, actually. He also did a great job of listening to Sally and engaging her in conversation. I was surprised to see it because he's the feminist of all time. Leona is the feminist of all time. Oh, yes, that Leona was such a well-mannered young gentleman. Are we talking about the same person? That's an aspect remark, so I can sympathize with the sentiment. Shall we get started? All the cookware is over here. You're all welcome to use whatever you like. All the equipment made me think this place was a lab, but it really is just kitchenware. For sure, and there's a healthy selection of spices, too. Sorry, Jamil, you don't need any explanation there, do you? Oh, I do. I don't mind at all. I certainly wasn't expecting to spend Halloween cooking with you, Trey. I think I could learn a lot from you. I'm glad we ended up group cooking. I could say the same. I hear the Scarabia students talk all the time about how good of a chef you are, and how vast your repertoire is. I'm mainly a confectioner, so I can't exactly claim across-the-board mastery of cooking. Do you want to see his card palm? I pulled it like 10 minutes ago. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm especially glad at plating things. I do fine with home cooking, but still. I did find it impressive the way you whip up enough food to serve the crowd at a big tea party. Really, I guess we both got gaps in our skill set, huh? Maybe so. As they say, the grass is always greener on the other side. Get idiot out of here. Who are these mature dudes? Oh, never mind, my bad. They were talking like such typical guys with careers and stuff. I mistook them for actual adults for a second. Trey and Jamil are basically the archetypes of functioning members of society at our school. And yet they still have that secret ulterior motive vibe that has Vice House Warden written all over it. Meanwhile, there's this guy. A sprit of frog's breath. Exactly how much is the sprit? Depends on the frog's mood. Miss Sally, the point of a recipe is to be able to reliably reproducible. Yeah. He does, but I don't think he's as much of a bad boy. Trey is very much sweetie pie. Like, he's very much like a good guy. Oh, you do that by the length of their breath. Wouldn't that mean the results differ by each individual frog? I suppose so. A good guy he is. He bakes. He's a baker. Yep, totally useless. Bullheaded beyond belief. Hi! Thanks for the raid! He baked. He's a baker, Palm. He's a baker. Hold on. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Nova Eos. I am the wishing star of Astralife, and we're finishing up the Halloween event for Twisted Wonderland. Hi, welcome in, Kimley. Hi. I see you're also. Were you also playing Twist? Hi, welcome in. Yeah, he's a baker. Mom, he's a baker. He bakes. I'm hearing an awful lot of colorful commentary coming our way. You must have quite a bit of free time on your hands, Idia. Let's see how good you are in the kitchen then. No thanks. I'm way more at home in the peanut gallery. And then I have to go, welcome in, Raiders. I'm sure that Kinley was a Twist Toon speed run. Oh, I was trying to run Twist Toons earlier. The purple Twist Toons are my worst nightmare. I hate them. I hate the purple Twist Toons. Oh, that's not the right one. I need my well, Kimberly, thank you for the raid. I know, Riddle, he's so beautiful. Thank you for the raid. Please make sure to do this. Oh my gosh, to do this. To do anything you need to do post-stream. I know you're probably streaming for a while, especially doing Twist Toons. Please make sure to get water, get a snack, and do stretches. I can't speak anymore. We're probably gonna be here for a while. I'm trying to finish the Halloween event before it ends on Sunday. It's the Halloween event, CB. Raiders, you are free to lurk, you are free to leave, you are free to stay. And thank you for the raid. I'm so glad somebody else was playing Twisted Wonderland. No, give him to me. Beautiful. He's so beautiful. I unfortunately don't have any of his SSRs. That's very sad. Very sad. I hate the purple Twistoons. They're the worst. Hi, Bill. I love Bill. Do you have a favorite character? I have multiple favorites. Bill is probably my favorite. My number one. But I did pull Trey's SR earlier. I would have been happy with either Trey or Sebek. But I'll take a Sebek. Riddle, then Jade. I like the more I interact with the twins, the more I'm like, I understand the vision. I see the appeal of the insanity. I see it. Oh, thank you for the I like Jade a lot. I think I like Floyd more. If I had to pick between one of the twins, I think I'd pick Floyd over Jade. But that's just because his the Japanese voice lines he has are really, really nice. Leona, Malleus, and Ace. Oh, those are really good ones. Leona, shout out Leona, feminist of all time. You have a grudge against Bill. Is it because he tried to kill a twink? I love Bill. I think he's just funny. But what's your grudge against Bill? I'm always willing to hear people out. Hello? What was I doing? Was I in book 4? That's very fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. I know a lot of people don't like Bill. I think he's just really pretty. I just like looking at him. But I think I like Bill and Cater the most. And then followed probably by Malleus and Leona. But Cater is my little boy. Love him. He's just so scrungly. He just has a lot of trauma. They all do. Multiple reasons. Very valid. Book 1 and 2, I like book 1. Book 2, I like the ending of book 2. Book 1 is, I think I like book 1 the most because it's like the most classic. I'm on book 7 and I'm kind of scared to read it because I know what's coming. Book 5, number 1, book 5, chapter 36 was so hard. I'm gonna have to go back and play it and see why. Book 3 was underwhelming, I can agree. I just like looking at the twins be insane. His boss fight was pretty easy. Started book 4. Book 4 took me a really long time to get through. It took me so long to get through. It was so hard. Okay, Ever. Don't tell me you haven't been once since you enrolled. I mean, I've definitely been when I absolutely have no other choice. The way you're talking makes me think that that's a pretty rare occurrence. I don't see you at the mystery shop or the local school vendor either. What do you normally eat? Oh, what do you guys care? Leave me alone. I care. I'm curious to learn what people in Twisted Wonderland eat other than cow's milk. Okay, I'll talk. Now please stop crowding my personal space and staring. Okay, so, mainly I have, jelly drinks, powders you mix into water. I also eat packaged snacks and cup noodles, that sort of thing. His camp outfit is so nice, though. He's so lovely to look at. Food in Twisted Wonderland really is unusual. Is it? That's his. Does he have a ponytail in that one? I can't remember. I think I use a ponytail. Unless I'm thinking of Bean Camp. Like, what is it? Bean Fest. I might be thinking of Bean Fest. Idiot, I'm not sure any of that counts as food. Whoa, Trey, I think that this is the most intense expression of approval I've ever seen on your face. Why? Why wouldn't I disapprove? Jelly drinks, powder mixed into water, packaged snacks, and instant noodles? Come on. With foods like those, you'll never build your jaw muscles. That's not the point. But strong jaws contribute to dental health. Chewing is an important thing to do for your teeth. Why is my dental health any of your concern in the first place? I wish I had Bill's dorm uniform. I wish so badly. That should be me. That should be me. It's okay. If I could have traded, I would have traded with you. Losing the pity, though, especially with how bad twist pulls are, I would have been furious. I would have not opened the game for weeks. Alright, I think we can put Trey's personal interests aside. The real issue at hand is that none of those foods provide your body with useful nutrients. Both him and his dad won the gene pool. It gives me aggression. Real. Why is he so pretty? What is he so pretty for? I know what he's pretty for, Leona. He's pretty for Leona, and that's why. Thank you for the follow! Before I continue with book 4, I'm working on leveling up my cards. You need to. Highly recommend. If you, I won't tell you what happens, but if you have water cards, I would definitely suggest working on ranking those up. Leveling them up, getting them way up there. They are very useful. It's part of why it took me so long to get through book 4, because that battle was intense. The human body requires specific nutrients, which you should consume in carefully measured quantities to avoid excesses or deficiencies. No, it's okay. I know I'm like an outlier. I know I'm an outlier in that. And it's okay. I also support people who don't like Bill. I I get it. I understand. I do. However, I am a victim to a pretty man. It's not enough just to fill your stomach or to simply get the right nutrients. The most important thing is flavor. Enjoying delicious food is what cuisine is all about. I completely agree, Jamil. After all, you can't get anyone to eat food if it isn't appetizing. Exactly, which is why you should ignore people complaining about food looking too boring. I'm getting dogpiled over here. Okay, what do you highbrow connoisseurs normally eat? I order the cafeteria's blue plate. They have professionally crafted nutritional balance, which fit my criteria. Spellbooks they take so long. The amount of time I've spent grinding like the daily alchemy lessons for water spells is insane. Thank you. I'll make sure to return the follow. I will. On days that we have tea parties, I calculate a day's worth of nutritional requirements and tailor some buffet offerings to fulfill them. Blue plate specials and buffets? That all sounds so fancy. Is there anything you found especially good lately? I recently had a particularly delicious meat pie. You're from the Queendom of Roses, right? I thought that region was famous for its pies. Surely you've had your fill of good pies in your life. If this one stuck out to you, it must have been very high quality. The pies they serve in the cafeteria are surprisingly good, even for those of us hailing from the Queendom. One of the chefs told me they once learned how to make them from the best. Oh, I hardly ever see you eating pies in the cafeteria. I thought you didn't like them. It's not that at all. I just sample a lot of sweets made with pie dough, so I tend not to order it in the cafeteria. Pies, Interesting. What do you typically eat, Trey? I just eat whatever sticks out to me on a given day, but the cafeteria Salisbury steak is pretty good. Yes, I like it as well. It's hard to get through, though. When you come in too late, it tends to be sold out. Yeah, no kidding. It's one of the hottest selling dishes there. Juicy ground beef with rich, thick sauce, and it's about as big as your hand. Ooh, I'm getting indigestion just listening to you describe it. It's not hard on the stomach, actually.
Jesus! 45!
You should try it sometime, idiot. It's so good it leaves you wanting more. I could eat that every day. Every day? Uh-oh. Trey, why do you have to upset Riddle? Trey, run! Run! King, you have to run. King, you can't stay. Trey, surely you haven't broken Rule 186. Never eat a hamburger on a Tuesday. It was just a figure of speech, and aren't you being a little liberal with what constitutes a hamburger? So Trey's a fan of Salisbury steak. What kinds of menu offerings do you enjoy to know? I don't really eat in the cafeteria. I prep a box lunch for someone every morning, so I make one for myself on the side. Oh, a box lunch. That sounds delightful. I make those on occasion myself. I'd love to learn more about it from you. Sally, I love Sally. Why do we hear my boss's boss music? Because he's about to flip his lid. He's about to off with Trey's head. I just throw something together using whatever ingredients happen to be on hand at the time. You're talking like that's simple, but that sounds harder than pre-planned cooking. I suppose it does require improvisation, of course, but not everyone has. We stand Sally in this house. If you don't stand Sally, then what are you doing with your life? I asked Flynn what he wanted to eat the next day, and he said, oh, just make something simple like croquettes, as if that's easy. He has no idea how much work goes into making anything deep fried. No kidding. Making deep fried food first thing in the morning sounds rough. I Is there any reason you simply can't prepare it the night before? Yes, fried food loses its crispiness the longer it sits out. And there's already a delay between when you make a buck and when it gets eaten. You should at least fry it the day it's being served. It's definitely best when it's fresh. I prefer to serve food as soon as it's done. Then hear what people think of it. But, things don't work out that way. Exactly. I've been curious why you're asking us about the meals we enjoy. It hasn't happened that much. He was actually being complimented quite a bit a few chapters ago. It hasn't been a lot of crash. But in book 4, for sure. Wilting, Maple Rose, if you have a nickname, please let me know. But if you're getting ready for book 4, I would make sure you have a lot of water on hand. Rose, okay. Thank you. What bearing do games have on this discussion? Well, there are dishes best served fresh, and dishes that are better if you let them sit. For soup, I do make those the day before. They're better when you stew them until the ingredients start coming apart. Soups are healthy and rich in nutrients. I put them in insulated containers for cleaning. Actually, I made soup for lunch today. Would you be willing to try some? You mean like a taste test? Exactly. I really appreciate any pointers you might have. Uh-oh. You want me to put a spoonful of soup this color into my mouth? Book 7. My beloved. I'm gonna cry. I'm delaying starting it. The spoon's got holes in it. The soup's draining right out. Oh, sorry, wrong spoon. Here, use one of the normal ones. He's being so respectful. So is Leona. Miss Sally, if you have a defective spoon, wouldn't it make sense to throw it away? Please don't. I do need it at times. When would you ever need a holy spoon? Anyway, let me know what you think, Jamil. Alright, I'll try it. Don't, Jamil. Have you forgotten what happened to us last night? Sally's gone out of her way to help us. It wouldn't be fair to let her do so much and offer nothing. That's very considerate of you, but you shouldn't risk yourself. You should put your own health first. It's fine, thank you, but please don't stop me. Exactly. Feminist of all time, Leona King Scholar. Yes, sir. Well, rip Jamil. It's good. Huh? Really? I'm so delighted. Yes, ma'am. It's a delicious flavor with plenty of depth. So this is how soups are seasoned in Halloween. It's both distinctive and stimulating. I'm actually feeling inspired by this. May I take charge of cooking other dishes based on this flavor? Certainly, by all means. Jamil, are you really alright? Are you feeling strange at all? Nausea, palpitations, dizziness, chills, or any other unusual symptoms? I'm fine. Seriously, there's no way you're fine after taking a sip of soup with such a bizarre odor. I didn't. The spoon with the holes was still sitting out, so I just used that to take a pretend sip. At least they're protecting her feelings. A pretend sip. So all this stuff about being a delicious flavor and having a deep flavor, about being delicious and having a deep flavor was a lie? Didn't you just say it wouldn't be fair to offer nothing in return for all she's done for us? Look, what do you want? Between that color and the smell, there's no way I was actually going to eat it. But we now have a full kitchen authority. Let's use it and make dishes we can actually sell. I take back what I said about the flavor being the most important part of cuisine. Appearance, smell, and taste are all Really important elements when cooking. Men lie. Men lie. They do nothing but lie. Was that? I think that was. There are some exceptions. I will grant you some exceptions. Oh my gosh. Stella! Hi, Stella! Hold on, let me get you. Stella! There. Did that work? It did work. Hi, Stella! Hi, Raiders! Welcome in! Intro. Yes, me. Hi. My name is Nova Eos. I am the Nova Eos. I am the wishing star of Astralife, and I'm playing Twisted Wonderland to finish up the Halloween event before it ends. What were you doing, Stella? Everybody congratulate Stella. She came back. Welcome back. What were you doing? How was scream? We settled upon the idea of using plants to dye Finkelstein's drab fabric to make vanish. I still don't appreciate you calling it drab. Just chatting? Oh, no, that's okay. Just chatting still works. It's something. Good. Nice chats are always nice chats. I'm glad you are back, Stella. I hope like it continues to just like get better. That's what matters. But Stella, most importantly, Stella and Raiders, if you have to do anything post-stream to take care of yourself, please do so. Please get a snack, get some water, go do stretches, do everything you need to do post-stream. We're gonna try to finish today. I don't know how likely that is, if I'm being honest. But we're gonna do our best to get through as much as we can. So please do whatever you need to do post-stream. Raiders, you are free to lurk, you're free to leave, you're free to stay. And thank you for raiding, Stella. Welcome back, Stella. Plant-based dyes, huh? I've worked with those before, with my Mima, or my grandmother. Do we have all the components and tools we need? We gathered a selection of plants and chemicals useful for dyeing this morning, but we don't have all the tools yet. Tools for dyeing. That would be a pot, tongs, gloves. Wow, Sebek, you really knew all that off the top of your head. Have you done this before? Not personally, but I've seen Lilia and Silver dye curtains together. Some sauce got splattered on the curtains and stained them 3 different colors. No amount of washing would remove the blemishes. So they decided to re-dye the curtains. Oh yes, I vaguely recall this too. I said I'd give them new curtains, but Lilia seemed enthralled with the idea of putting a unique new spin on things. Yes, sir, I remember that well. How did the sauce even get on the curtain? And I want to know how it stained them 3 different colors. I do have a pot at home, but I imagine it's being used for cooking at the moment. The witches have a bigger one, though. You could use that. Witches, you say? The Halloween town has its own magic section. You're in for a treat. They look just like you boys. I suppose that means they're exceptional and incredibly beautiful mages. Oh, Queen. I hate to tell you this. What kind of magic do they use? I can't wait to meet them. I feel as though I've been through this conversation before. Well, what are we standing around for? Let's go pay those witches a visit. They're typically somewhere around here. Oh! Whoa! wasn't a random breeze. That was the witches on their broom. Hello up there, have you got a second? They're flying down out of the sky, so these are the witches. Oh! Oh, Bill, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you're being slighted. In what way do they look like us? Their faces are scary. I knew it. It's what's called a build-up to a comedic letdown, right? I just learned that phrase recently. I have a favor to ask. Here's the deal. These are witches? Do you think they use the same brand of magic we do? It's hard to say. I barely sensed any magic from them at all. And the denizens of Halloween Town were shocked at Graves' display of them. It would seem the magic employed in this world differs somewhat from our own. I suppose the town itself is such a strange place that there's no sense of expecting anything here to have rhyme or reason. You would be correct. You would be correct, Queen. I know. Now I see you want to borrow our cauldron. I don't see why not. We're happy to lend it to you for the sake of Halloween. Ah, excellent. That will be a great help. We can do the actual dyeing in the closet, so we'll need to carry the cauldron there. That sounds like quite a chore. It's far too heavy for us to lift. We'll carry it then. We wouldn't want to waste too much time on it. My liege, you must rest. I wouldn't dare ask you to engage in manual labor beneath your station. The Wonderlands are being twisted. The Halloween is being prepared. Hi-ro! Hi-ro! Now see here. Thanks, boys. Our home's a bit out of the ways from here, though. But you could use magic, right? Let's fly there. You can borrow our broom. You expect us to fly on these? Ethel, does this seem feasible to you? I'm better at flat than any other subject, but it's going to be a challenge. What about you, Sebe? I can try if I absolutely must, but... Why are you frowning? Is there a problem? Brooms are meant to assist with flying. They're essentially a conduit for one's magical energy. Magical energy flows different through different forms and different materials. We can't just use any random broom. Hence why the brooms at our school are all standardized in the entrance to a level playing field, like our magical pets. The school's brooms we use are specifically designed to be easy to fly on and accommodate all students' needs. Okay, accessibility. These brooms, however, they're definitely going to be hard to handle. Agreed, they're brittle and gnarled. They look less like brooms and more like tree branches. So much for the convenience of magic. Don't misunderstand me. That's a common amateur excuse from freshmen who rely overmuch on their broom. It's true magical implements such as brooms and carpets can either facilitate flight or make it more difficult. But such obstacles can be overcome with enough training. All this balking is embarrassing. Oh, she's angry. She's angry. Indeed, with sufficient magical reserves, it's possible to fly without any use of any implements at all. That's just you being absurdly powerful. Regardless, this is a good opportunity for you, Ethel. Fly on that broom. You can treat it as a special flight class training. Really? But this is so sudden. What's the matter? Are you scared of failure? What? I'm not scared. If that's how it's gonna be, I can't be down. Now, let's do this. It doesn't take much to get under your skin, does it? But if you're willing to do it, I can hardly let myself be outdone. Very well. Behold, as I fully apply myself to the task. They love rage baiting. They love rage baiting their own freshmen. I'm floating, but whoa, I'm wobbling too much. I'm gonna fall. Oh, goodbye. So much for that. I can't control it at all. This is worse than when I first learned to fly on a broomstick. This broom's too quirky. You done yeet your last paw, partner. What an utter embarrassment, or at least that's what I'd say if not for Sebek's failure to even get in the air. Are you even looking? Observe. Observe what? The tips of my toes. The tips of your toes? Oh, you're just barely floating off the ground. You're right, your little toe is ever so slightly hovering. Looks like you can take a nice slow flight. Well, Sebek. Well done, Sebek. You're praising him for that? Are you in this lenient with all students in your dorm? You've been publicly barred from yeeing and hawing. It hasn't been long since Sebek first manifested his magic. He's still essentially an infant, yet look at him now. The same person who cried tears of frustration at his inability to use magic is flying on a difficult-to-use broom. That kind of growth is impressive. It's truly a moving sight. My liege, that was a long time ago. That was meant to be a compliment. Do you find it disagreeable? No, sir. I'll remember your generous words with all due gratitude. But still, he's that happy to see such a minuscule achievement. I clearly have much more work to do. Can't tell whether that look on Sebek's face is him laughing or crying. He's a rude, overbearing, obnoxious little pupil. But I respect his drive to improve, if nothing else. Did he call him a cucumber? Bill, that's so mean. Oh. Alright then. The pop's in place, and we've got everything else we need. Shame we ended up having to haul it all the way here on foot. What was the point of wasting time on all that plate training? The witches were nice enough to loan you their thing. Quit your grumbling. Fine, let's just get on with the dyeing. Wait, we can't simply use the pot as is. What? Why not? It's iron. It'll dull in the vivid hues of all those ingredients we gathered. The pigments in the plants will blend with the iron and make the fabric a sooty color. Indeed, that's exactly right. Come to think of it, I don't think the pot my Meemaw used was iron either. Why are the rest of you standing around with your jaws agape? You may have some fancy magic tricks, but clearly you have much to learn in every other way. From where I'm standing, even Malleus is just a baby, sorely lacking in basic knowledge. He's like 1600 years old, please. At the end of the day, what really matters is science, okay? You dares lecture the great Malleus? What a rude monster. To summarize, we can allow the plant-based dye solution to come into contact with the pot yet. In which case, how do we avoid that? I would like to learn for future reference. Oh, figure something out with your magic. Weren't you just talking about science being what really mattered? The key is to strike a proper balance. Something about that logic doesn't quite add up. But I suppose I could form a magical film over the pot's surface while we're using it. Alright, now to dry the dyed fabric. It would dry quickly if we hung it at the top of that tall tree, but it seems difficult to reach. For you and Apple, perhaps. We've seen your skills firsthand. Step back and let me and Malleus take care of it. I couldn't possibly ask Malleus to engage in physical labor. Come on, Apple, let's do this. What? How do I figure into this? Bill just insulted you. Are you going to take that? Have you no pride in your flight magic? Are you content to be dismissed as a mage who can't fly without the aid of a broom? To be branded with the stigma of failure? How can you face your fellow dormmates who shared your flight class struggles, or your fellow Spelldrive Club members? Will you let an opportunity to vindicate yourself slip by? Now is the chance to demonstrate your prowess and prove Bill wrong. I hardly said anything harsh enough to deserve such a response. Well, when you put it that way. Okay, I'll do it. That's the spirit. It's just a flight up a tree. These spudlings can be so embarrassingly hammy. Sebek certainly seems to be enjoying himself quite a bit. Is that right? He seems like the same rude loud as ever to me. I hardly ever see Sebek conversing with people from outside Briar Valley. It's especially rare to see him engaging with his fellow freshmen. Do you not see how excited he is when speaking with Selman? Is he really? Well, I suppose it's good for Ethel to gain a source of friendly rivalry. With that settled, let's get to it. The broom should be around here. What's this? A horse. It's a horse! That's used for a real spectacle, one that'll knock your socks off. But what is it, a straw dog? It's a horse, can't you tell? Now that you mention it, I can kind of see the horse resemblance. I think. In what way is this a horse? The leg positions, the joints, the ear placement, it's all inaccurate. Don't worry. Don't worry, they're from Halloween Town. They're not from Troy. I know you're not in the equestrian club, but this should be patently obvious with even a cursory look, and you still don't grasp it? You know, Sebek, this has been on my mind for a while now. What is it? Do you have a question? Very well. If you entreat my wisdom, I may be willing to impart them upon you. You're kind of insufferable. I was correcting you out of the goodness of my heart. This is the thanks I get. I never asked you to. I know what a real horse looks like. You didn't really need to butt in. You clearly have no manners if you would return goodwill with them. Human. I was so certain he was enjoying conversation with his fellow freshman. Perhaps I read into it overmuch. No, you didn't. He's just insufferable. Man, helping these guys out sounds boring. I know, we should prank them, really throw them for a loop. Don't be stupid. Jack beat us black and green. Then what do we do? Oh, I got it. Let's tell the boss about them and... Ah, there you are. If it isn't our pal Skully, what's up? Are you here to help us? I suppose, in a manner. I'd like to help in achieving a holiday true to what Halloween is supposed to be. Huh? And I'm here to discuss with you lovely children. I'd be ever so grateful if you'd be willing to hear me out. Thanks to me, we finally got a catchy tune. You're in rather high spirits, Grim. Thanks to you, you didn't lift the paw to help. He danced. Zero looked like he was having a blast playing with him too. Everything's going swimmingly on our end. What about your group, Doctor? Well, will we be ready in time for Halloween? I'm trying to... Please let me in. The food prep is also coming along nicely. Are you sure? I know you're undoubtedly up to no good. You boys had best watch out. Sally's often trying to poison you. I mean deserve. I've lost count of how many times she slipped Nightshade into my food to knock me out. Does Nightshade? How'd that affect? It most certainly does. It makes me sleep so soundly, hardly anything can wake me up. That's the first I've heard of that particular effect. Perhaps it's unique to Halloween. Gatorade bottle lips is crazy. What do you mean? You're not wrong. Don't be silly, Doctor. You've got nothing to worry about. Jamil put in a great amount of work, actually. Why, he was working so hard, I hardly had any occasion to help at all. Yes, you can rest easy. Ray and I are taking full responsibility for all the preparation. That's very heartening to hear. You have my gratitude. How are things on your end? The doctor said your preparations were flawless, but I'd prefer to see it for myself for my own peace of mind. That said, I'd like to believe that between Bill's fashion sense and Malleus's knowledge, there's nothing to restrain him. I would never make Malleus personally attend to such a trifling matter. Pass. Oh my gosh. Can't speak. Can't read. Hey, I'm the one who put in the work. I did enough patchwork for both me and Seven. Contributed a ton. Excuse me, it was I who fixed up that shoddy gaudy banner you made. And it was me that stepped in when you got so bogged down in detail work that you weren't going to be done in time. I worked the hardest. Oh boy. Okay, guys, you've both made your point. It's not a competition. Why must freshmen be so short-tempered? No kidding. It'd make my life a whole lot easier if they learned to cooperate a little more. And their attitudes, they're all walking cringe compilation generators, yet they act like everyone else is the embarrassment. Such is life. They mellow with age, kiss me. Am I actually hearing this from you people? Do humans lose the ability to self-reflect? It's certainly strange to see. We should be careful not to wind up that way ourselves. Okay, time for a quick break before we get to the finishing touches. And then tomorrow, it's finally Halloween. Let's finish strong. That's the spirit. Together we're making this the best Halloween ever. Here's hoping that this time tomorrow we'll be back in Twisted Wonderland. Get out of here. Be nice to him. Uh-oh. He turned his attention to Leona while Grim was dancing earlier. It seems they formed a frat friendship after playing a merry game of chase. Jeez, you like to yap. Leave me alone. Here, play with this, preferably someplace far away. You're playing catch with him, Leona. That's the point. He's never been around a dog before in his life. Ruggy doesn't count. Ruggy's a hyena. You know, the outfit makes Leona look a little too, I don't know, mature, suave. Honestly, it kind of weirds me out sometimes. It's like looking at a stranger. So seeing him act like the same old easily annoyed Leona is oddly reassuring. I'm not certain that's a step up. That said, I suppose it's a bit of levity, like being hounded by some stray dog could do him some good. True, when he was just standing around, those clothes seemed to suit him a little too well. He was a little scary. Your words, not mine. I brought them. My, what a nice aroma. What kind of tea is this? It's made from dried thistles. We found a lot of them, and Sally and I picked them together. There's some white haze around my head. Oh, is that you, Zero? Baby, Zero, baby. Maybe he's drawn to the smell of the delicious food. Be nice to him, Janelle. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to. Whoa! Hey, stop! No licking my face! Come now. The little doggy's taken a shine to you. Don't be mean. Be a pal. Oh dear, Zero. I'm afraid Leona's all lonely now that he can't play with you. Wait. What? Wait. Who? The eye patch guy? Leona! Oh no! Hold on, Palm. I'll show you pictures. I have cards. Hold on. I actually have Leona cards. That was order of... Okay, we're on order of operation. Let's go. Leona. He got another one. Listen, at least it's the feminist of all time. Wait. It's for his Halloween card. So that's like, well, hold on. Look, he's wearing an eye patch in this one. So that's his Halloween card. So that outfit, if you pull his Halloween card, that he'd be wearing that outfit. But this is his Halloween card from 2 years ago, and he's got an eye patch in it. He's a pirate. I will admit though that the Nightmare Before Christmas outfit is way better. He is so gorgeous. Gorgeous. He's so gorgeous. Gorgeous. I love Leona. Man of all time. Feminist of all time. Yeah, the Nightmare Before Christmas stuff is really dangerous. It's really nice. He looks really good. I hope they do a rerun because I want to pull for him again, but alas, I had no gems this time. I haven't had gems in Twist for a really long time. The more I watch Zero, the more he reminds me of a real dog. Yeah, it reminds me of when I was a little kid. I used to really want a puppy. My parents said we couldn't keep a dog in a place that served food, so I let go of the idea, but they're just so cute. I never knew dogs could be so charming. I would enjoy sharing your company as well. No, now you guys are doing it all wrong. You can't just reach out like an open hand like that. You'll scare the little dog. Yes, you have to be gentle. Eddie is right. Smaller creatures can be skittish and easily frightened by contact with that force. Trey, Jade, you must be courteous in your approach, like you're dealing with a hedgehog. Start by offering a closed hand for him to sniff and inspect. Once he's done inspecting you and relaxes his guard, you can pet away. There's an order of operations here. You seem well versed. Have you had a pet dog before? No, but I'm fully trained after watching hundreds of videos people playing with dogs. I'll show you how it's done. Yep, saw that coming. Really now, can't we have a moment's peace to enjoy our tea? This is an embarrassing display from the entire group. Actually, the entire group isn't present. Is Skully not back yet? He said he was gonna help the kiddo. I saw them borrowing pillows and blankets from the witches. They're going to be a while. They've got a lot of stuff to get from all over town. That reminds me, I've got guest bedding at my house. I just need to go get it for you. In fact, let me take care of that right now. Which of you would you mind managing what's left? Of course, Jack. Don't worry about a thing. Wonderful. We're so close to Halloween. Keep up the good work, everyone. Huh? There's something sitting on the chair. Oh? It looks delicious. I happily accept. Did you see what's in that basket Skellington was carrying? A boxed meal. Sally made it for him. I think he liked it. Isn't that nice? Oh, yes. Food? Where's my share? Grim, sit down. We'll eat later. Is it just me, or do you detect a hint of bittersweetness in the air? I certainly do. I'd love to make a deal, that is, to assist Sally in achieving her wish. Seriously, guys, don't do anything tactical. The air's bittersweet. The air is edible. Give me some of that. Not even you can eat that, Grim. Yeah, you've still got a lot of learning left to do, Furball. What are you guys smirking for? It's getting on my nerves. Grim, sit down. We'll get you tuna later. Why do I have a feeling... Is Skully gonna activate Oogie Boogie? Halloween is fright. Halloween is aspiration. Halloween is a nightmare of our own creation. This is Halloween, the real Halloween. So. Oh! Please, Jack Skellington, don't listen to those ignorant fools. Skully, please, be a good boy. Please don't do this. Halloween doesn't have to be fun. Halloween should be solemn and noble. It has to be. I thought Jack Skellington of all people would understand that. He wasn't like the... This is Skully J. Graves. He's a good boy, even if he's a little evil right now. He's so beautiful. Why does he always side with them? Oh, he's like a little Pomeranian. Oh dear, how embarrassing. I forgot myself for a moment. Mr. Skellington, ever the gentleman, would shake his head if he saw his behavior. Please don't look so worried, Mr. Skellington. Leave everything to me. I promise I'll protect the true Halloween. He is so... Poor guy. I love him. What's that noise? Is someone here? Did they realize something was afoot? How cunning. Who could it be? Oh. Hello, Jack Skellington. If you think you can keep all the good food to yourself, think again. Give me that dinner and that bittersweet air. I can't believe you came. Skully, what are you doing there? Jack sprawled out on the dinner table, snoozing away. What's he doing sleeping on the job when we still got tons of Halloween prep work to do? Hey, Jack! Hey! Uh-oh. Methinks somebody put nightshade in his drink. Oh dear. Now that you've seen me, I suppose I'm left with no choice. Huh? I mean, he is adorable, but that's not the point. I'd appreciate if you could settle down for a bit here until you revert back. What's going on? It's dark in here! Dear me, Grim, you really mustn't thrash about. You'll make me drop the bag with your lovely personage still inside. The bag? Why'd you put me in a bag? Why, to keep you from informing the others of what I did, of course. I don't think Grim really understood what you were doing. Yeah, nobody knew. I mean, of course, I realized you're the best of guys. Why would you do this? It's all for the sake of Halloween. Surely you can understand that, Nova. If you don't, that will pose quite the conundrum. I don't have an extra bag for you. This will entail a slight change of plans. Do we need to discuss what happens next, my lovely compatriot? Compatriot? Who? Evil! Evil! Well, Nova, will we be off? We can spend a true Halloween together. I've no doubt you'll quite enjoy it. Oh, he's insane. Oh my. Oh dear. Zero! Grim is a cat. Like, dire beast my ass. He's just a cat. He's just a cat who breathes fire. Jack sure is taking a while. Nova and Grim aren't back yet either. They're probably just fighting over the food in the basket. Grim was pretty determined to eat it. There's no stopping Grim once he gets like that. We'll just have to ask Nova to rein him in. No, I hate this cat. 500 cans of tuna to secure his heart. Absolutely not. Still, they're taking way too long. You're right about that. I think I'll go check on them. I'll join you. There's something I was hoping to ask Jack anyway. What's that? His thoughts on the meal. I wouldn't be able to ask with Sally around. Ah, of course. You're quite discreet, you know. Never forgiving them 500 cans of tuna for that. Absolutely not. And did I do it? Yes. But do I still hate that card? Yes. Let's all split up and finish what's left. That is just up ahead. These are some steep stairs. Falling down them would be no joke. No, Grim can kick rocks. I was so bad about that. They give you like 3 days to grind 500 cans of tuna to keep his card on the anniversary of the game. Get out of here. Get out of here with that mess. Yes, we have doorbells. We have doorbells. This is just a very distinct. Yeah, he's very spoiled. He's lucky that we're good hench humans. Yes, it's not like my tie. Wait, what? You mean the spider you've been wearing isn't fake? It's real. Oh, Jamil, goodbye. Jack, you home? He's not answering. Actually, I don't even hear anyone inside. Strange, is the door locked? Looks like it isn't. Let's take a look inside. But I don't see anyone here. Not Jack, not Nova, and not Grim. Did we somehow miss each other? Euro! What were you doing hiding under the desk? Looks like he's trying to tell us something, but I haven't the slightest idea what it could be. I speak a bit of canine, let's see. Skully kidnapped Jack, Nova, and Grim. What? Why would he do that? Halloween's tomorrow and Jack's not here? Please, I'm only an elected official here. I can't make decisions by myself. Mayor, please calm down. Oh, it's over. I've had a bad feeling ever since you boys showed up. I knew welcoming rapscallions into our town would only lead to trouble. I could sense the mischief rolling off you in waves. You've thought about this whole time. Regardless, panicking now won't solve anything. I don't know why Skully would do this, but our top priority should be tracking them down. Let's go back and fill the others in. Then again, they're split up all over town, and our smartphones don't work here. Oh, I can help there. I've got just the thing for spreading news all over town. Yeah, Sora really did a number. And so, in summary, we've got to find Jack. There's only one day left till next Halloween. 3 hours. I need all of you to form search parties with anyone nearby and find Jack Skellington and his friends, please. And that's the gist. The mayor's driving around alerting the townsfolk now. This is turning into a real mess. It certainly is. No wonder you came running back. Hey, Sanwa! Hi! Hi, Sanwa! Oh, thank you for the move. Thank you for the move. Yes, I took him for a gentleman who prized propriety above all else. I wasn't expecting an act of violence from him. Now, I don't know if I'd call it violent. Hi! How are you? I doubt Skully would treat them too horribly, but the sooner we find them, the better. Agreed. Let's search for Skully and rescue the 3 captives. Jack Skellington was the one who made the promise to send us back to Wonderland. There's no guarantee that promise would be fulfilled in his absence. True, with the signee gone, we can hardly expect our contract terms to be honored. Exactly. Time is of the essence. If this year's Halloween is a bust, that's extremely bad for us. And if we don't find Jack until after Halloween is already over, what then? I wouldn't put it past him to tell us to stick around and make next year's Halloween a success. He would. Well, I do enjoy it. It is! I'm good. Oh, good. I'm glad you're... I'm also good. This is the Atome game with the Disney villains. I love Twisted Wonderland. I think everyone should play Twisted Wonderland. I think you're both missing the real key issue. I could never endure a whole year eating the awful slop they call food. I think you should. I think you'd really like it. I think it's like, I really enjoy it. Are the purple twist tunes evil? Yes. However, there's not that many of them. Not enough to deter me from play. And I just think the events are really fun. I encourage it. It also has an anime. I encourage people to watch the anime. So this is the group I'm searching for Skully with. Great. Just great. Did you hear the loudspeaker just? Yes, sir. This is turning into a real mess. Holy, that utter nincompoop. Hey, be nice. I can fix them all. I can fix them all. I can definitely fix them all. I can fix them all. There's actually... Well, okay, no, there is a lot of stuff wrong with a lot of them. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff wrong with a lot of them. Yeah, there just is. No, there's like no making them worse. Like they don't, like they're not terrible in the sense of like they're like genuinely awful people. They just have a lot of like trauma and like issues. And so it's like it kind of fixes itself throughout the course of their story. But there's no they don't get worse. They don't get worse, at least. Then let's find Skully and make him realize exactly whose bad side he's gotten himself on. I believe it's just the four of us. We'll have to look for Skully ourselves. Or, between you, me, and Sebek, I'm only counting 3 of us. We'll also be taking the lump cowering behind cover over there. Get Idiot out of here. Please, he's not built for this. Do you think someone as suspicious of yourself would escape my notice? If this Halloween isn't a success, we will have no way of returning Malleus to Twisted Wonderland. I like that his concern is just about Malleus getting back to Twisted Wonderland. I've got no issue with venturing or whatever, but working with you guys is, well... Come along, Idia. Let go of me. I don't want to get dragged along with Team Spartan. I mean, come on, this is Jack we're talking about. He'll probably give Skully the slip and come back on his own. So someone ought to stay with Zero and wait in case he shows up, right? That could be me. This is no time for spouting nonsense. Hold on a moment. Zero's had plenty of exposure to grim scent. We could use them. I heard Zero over the mic while the mayor was talking. They should be together. Humans, before we go searching for Jack, let's pay Zero a visit. Was that 2 or 3? I can't remember. We'll go. We'll go 3 and see. I don't remember. Oh no, okay, we're fine. Can't count anymore. I see. This is certainly unexpected. Stupid badger. Why did he have to pull such a boneheaded stunt? I forgot. Guess I'll have to find him and get this mess sorted myself. Where are you going, King Scholar? Do you intend to handle this matter alone? Figured that much was obvious. I'm under no obligation to team up with you just because you happen to be nearby. The child of man! The child of man. We cannot risk the worst coming to pass. In the interest of a swift resolution as possible, I'd prefer to avoid wasting any time. Oh yeah, the only way I'd be wasting time is by sticking with you. Or does the great and powerful Malleus Draconia have trouble functioning if he's not constantly surrounded by retainers? Goodness, I'm ever so sorry. You must have been scared of being left all alone and helpless, you poor thing. Leona, now is not the time. Can you not see that I was trying to spare you the embarrassment of being outplayed by Graves? You think I'd lose to that little badger? Just worry about yourself. If you insist, you shall rue your refusal of my goodwill soon enough. So the girls are fighting. What's this? Here, I thought you had no desire for us to work together. I was already heading this way. Not my fault you decided to tag along. I sensed someone's presence in the mansion further up. It was you who followed me. You're not the only one who can pick up on a presence. I'll check it out. You go search somewhere else. No, I'll go. Why do you always act like a spoiled brat? Spoiled brat? Just who do you think you're talking to? The girls are fighting. Am I supposed to go with them? Just me and the two guys who get along as well as cats and dogs? I'd rather not. I'd really rather not. Hey, I'm so sorry. I think you have to go with them. I'll just quietly slip out and find another group. This is getting us nowhere. Clover, weigh in. What do you think? Oh boy. Let's ask him which of us is right, me or you. Who's right? I'm not sure either of you are. If you're both going the same direction anyway, I don't see why you even need to argue about it. So true. So true, Trey. So true. Ooh, battle. Okay. So if we need Leaf and pause. I'm crafting a team, guys. I'm picking the best of the best. Hater. Hater. Ladies, ladies. There's a battle component. Yeah! This, I swear it's not all just talking. There actually is a battle component. There's also a rhythm game component. I swear I must have looked crazy just reading for 2 whole streams straight. Silver is step. Gray is Gator. I'm trying to pick who would be another good one. Have you not seen that Gator? Bro. Bro. That's his Halloween card from 2 years ago, I think. It's the same one as Riddles. It's the same outfit as Riddles. Just where could Skully be? Do you guys have any ideas? I can't say I do. I'm afraid I don't even know what Skully's goal is. Not to mention, I got you. I got you, don't worry. Don't worry, I got you. Not to mention, we hardly know anything about Halloween. A manhunt in a strange land. This does sound like an uphill battle. And Halloween's just hours away. If we run around with no lead, we'll miss the deadline in no time. At times like these, we need to formulate a plan and proceed with caution. Or, riddle. Yeah. Real? Is someone there? Oh, it's just a rat. That's common enough. Oh my god, Spectrat sighting. Whatever is the matter, Dano? You've gone rigid and you're standing on the tips of your toes. Nothing, just... Oh, did you think it was a bug? Leave him alone. What do you expect? Halloween Town's crawling with the things. Where did they even come from? You can't look anywhere without seeing a line of them creeping and crawling. Right in broad daylight. Oh, he's crashing out. What's up, gamers? Spectrat's mentioned in Halloween Town. What is Jamil angry about? It's hard to say, but he must have been holding this in ever since we came. Honestly, my heart skips a beat every time I hear a noise. There's no telling when they might come skittering out of the woodwork. Spectrax mentioned. I know! Spectrax and Twist. Wait. You've got a lot of nerve showing your face around us. According to Zero, you and your prankster friends are in cahoots with Skully. We sure are. After all, what could be a funnier prank than kidnapping Jack right before Halloween? Not doing that? Skully said to play with you guys until Halloween hit, so here I am. What you want to play? Oh, now I get it. He ordered you to stall us. It is rather funny, though I'd be more amused if our own futures weren't at stake. You are the dictionary definition of a moth thrown to flame, though. You tell us exactly where Skully is this instant. You think I'll tell you just because you're acting all bossy? What are you, stupid? Stupid. Oh, here he goes. Oh, you done goof.
俺のかっこいいとこ拡散してね。
いいだろう。
いいの？
俺の
サポーターね。
その身で
Look
味
at
わって
them!
も
Look at their little chippies!
それ。わあ。
I'm trying to think. Do Ortho again.
任せろ
That.
情けねえ面すんな
こんなもんかな。
Oh, can I do duo magic, please? I could do it with Ray.
行こうか。
それな。
それな。
邪魔もありでしょ。
たまには先輩の威厳を見せなきゃな、ケイト。
いつでもいいよ、トレイ君。
次はもっと痛い。
話にならねえ出直してこい
I love their little battle chitties. All right, got him. Namiko, if you're mean to me, I'm gonna tell the boss on you. Don't worry, we'll play nice as long as you answer our questions. I'll ask you again. Do you know where Skully is? Yeah, I know. Really? He's in town hall. Everyone's just sitting around being pals. There, I answered your question. Now let me go. What? Why are you guys smirking like that? Did you actually think we'd believe you? We know you kids are shameless liars. No offense, but we'll need some verification. What kind of verification? Jade? Certainly. Don't be afraid. I want to help you. Stop. You must answer my questions truthfully. Do you know where Skully J. Graves is right now? I do. And where is he? He took Jack, the weird cat, and the cat's owner to the hill past the graveyard. So that's where he really is. I knew that kid was lying the first time. Good thing we have Jade here. That saved us an entire wild goose chase. A signature spell that makes anyone speak the truth just once. That's quite insidious. Why, thank you. Well, let's pay Skully a visit, shall we? What was I doing again? Locke, you're free to go now. Oh, really? I'm off the hook? Yeah, we don't have any more questions for you. Besides, we wouldn't get rough with the kids. You guys are so nice. It's an inspiration. Tell you what, I'll give you something nice to make up for my pain. What's that? Here. It's a bug. It's a bug. It's a bug. Please get Jabil out of here. He's not built for this life. He's not even trying to he's just frozen stiff. If you really feel sorry for him, get the bug off. You're truly deplorable. There you go. I've removed the offending bug. Honestly though, have you no discipline? All of this over a little caterpillar. Thank you, Riddle. Thank you. I owe you my life. I think you're blowing this out of— oh! What? The caterpillar, look at it! It's the same length as my forefinger, and we all know what that means. Rule 434. If you see a caterpillar exactly 7 centimeters high, you must recite a poem to its discoverer. You're bringing rules into this? What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense. I couldn't agree more. I'm at a loss for words. Of all the times to stumble across one of those ridiculous rule scenarios. Look, I'm going to recite a poem to you. Now listen closely. No, wait, that sounds boring. I don't wanna. That's too bad. I need you to listen to my poem. Those are the rules. Why are you so intense? This is a bunch of nonsense. Weirding me out. Oh, goodbye. Wait, did you notice the caterpillar exactly 7 centimeters long? You must listen to my poem. I don't wanna. We need to head to where Skully is. Oh dear, he's chasing Locke back down the road we just came from. This is getting out of hand. Let's just ignore Riddle and get moving so we can. We need to protect Locke. Think about it. If Riddle flies off the handle and does any harm to that child, all of us could get sued by their guardian. We completely lost the plot. We agreed to go to the hill. Jade, you take care of the rest. Alright, see you soon. And he's gone. What is wrong with those two? Same. Ooh! It's the same one. Lilia. What is Lilia's farm? Talia? But look, bro, this is Peter. This is his Halloween outfit from like 2 years ago. This is, I think this is the groovy version. Yes, it is. Eito. And this is riddles, since I know you love a riddle. Laying on the coffin. Woof. Man. Why is his waist so tight? He's beautiful. I'll put him in battle just for you. Just for you, bro. That's my wife. Guess we have to do what needs to be done ourselves. Understood. Let's work together. And capture Locke. We are missing the plot. For you, always for you. We know where Skully is. We don't even need Locke for anything else. So why are none of you heading to the hill? Remember, if we can't pull off this Halloween, we won't be able to go back to this Wonderland. We're supposed to head to the hill and get Skellington back ASAP. That's the entire plan. But no, these people, Those two don't work well with others, but I still figured we could easily subdue Skully with them on our team. Their bizarre strictness and weirdly broad benevolence is seriously something else. It utterly eclipses anything I'm capable of. You truly do prize your plans, don't you, Deadman? I suppose that's why you're the vice warden of Arabia, the dorm of mindfulness. Of course I do. That's reasonable, as opposed to certain people who show no regard whatsoever for what's currently at stake. True, they certainly are rad. Azul sets high targets, leaps for them, falls flat on his face, then plops back up like a tilting doll. And Riddle, for all of his extolling of strict etiquette and rules, is capable of absurdly drastic measures when he grows agitated. Even I often find myself stunned at their behavior and remark to myself, something is very wrong with that individual. Now you're trashing them relentlessly? I agree with everything you just said, but where are you going with this? The thing is, I find it difficult to disregard their sixth sense as well as sixth sense? Seems more just like a chasing after the run-of-the-mill hunches. Have a thought for those of us subjected to the whims of such vague feelings. Subjected? That's a fair question. They don't remotely fear making fools of themselves or falling, or encouraging grudges from others with their self-centered conduct. Again, where are you going with this? Are you insinuating that in contrast to them, I'm a coward afraid to act for fear of failure? Not in the least. The point I'm making is, those two are almost certainly putting on some truly hilarious sketch comedy. We should go have a laugh at them together. That's not funny. You're the only one who can get the prankster trio to tell the truth. None of the others have any way to discern fact from fiction. They're probably scrambling around without any decency. What happens if Jack's rescue comes too late and Halloween comes too late for Halloween to happen? Don't worry, our group is comprised of exceptional individuals. I'm certain they'll find Skully eventually. We know where he is right now. We know where he is right now. And we're just not gonna go. I love the twins. I love the twins so much. They are so unbothered. We can't even get anywhere until out of log. There's no point whatsoever in... No, wait. What is it? Okay. I'm with you. Let's follow Riddle and Azul. You truly mean that? Don't act so shocked when it was your proposal in the first place. I've got an idea. Oh, he's evil. I'm sick and tired of running anyway. I'll just hide somewhere nearby. Found you, Locke. It's the caterpillar guy. Who are you calling caterpillar guy? Cut it out. Just hearing those words give me goosebumps. Would you be willing to come with us? You already said you were done with me. Why are you chasing me now? We've had a change of plan. You see, I'm a coward at heart. I'm afraid of failure, and I'm also afraid of making a public fool of myself. But I'm very good at making plans one step ahead of them. Camille, did you take my prior remarks personally? Not in the least. If you've got time to go on irrelevant tangents, get on with the character. Consider it done. Oh, it's unlimited? Oh. Well then. I love Gator. I love Gator.
ジャック君、映えるサポートよろしくね。
余裕じゃないですか、ケイト先輩。
やるし。ここで。
Mom. I don't have red.
いいだろう。
わかった。
反論はなし。ほら。
逃げんな。
見くびるなよ。愚か者め。
Peepaw, I love you. No, sweet. Fire and cosmic. There's so much cosmic. Dedo. Dedo. I have another. Sorry, I'm like looking at my cards right now. Not a soul in sight. I suppose everyone must be out looking for that. It was so busy here before. It feels way more eerie when it's all quiet. Hello? Is he gonna start screaming? Nova! Grim! If you're there, say so! Okay, King. No answer. Yeah, that wasn't gonna do anything. You scared the daylights out of me. Could you not yell at the top of your lungs right next to me like that? My ears are ringing. Did you forget the part about putting Jack to sleep? He wouldn't be able to answer you even if he was here. And what in the world would you expect abductees to actually be like, I'm right here? It'd be common sense to gag them or duct tape their mouth shut so they can't talk. My, idiot. It's so impressive how knowledgeable you are about abduction methodology. You don't have to make fun of me, you know. We don't have time to search around at random. Is there anything that might help us retrace Skully's? For example, does anyone know what Skully's favorite place in this area is? I doubt someone as sentimental as him would lock up somebody he respects in a filthy hole. Wouldn't he choose a favorite spot when he feels is befitting of Jack? Knowing Skully, he's probably got literally all of Halloween Town listed as his favorite. True, Skully was gushing about every single place we visited. I have no ideas to offer there, but something occurred to me when you mentioned he had taken Jack's feelings with him. If Jack was asleep, wouldn't it be rather difficult to carry an unconscious person? Well, a skeleton. No matter how bare bones Jack may be, he's still quite tall. Someone inexperienced with such things would struggle to haul around someone so lanky and unconscious. Meaning, the safe assumption that Skully hasn't gone very far. But sometimes your insight astounds me. I suppose there's reason the phrase right under your nose exists. Let's try looking near Jack. I believe his residence was this way. Hurry. Not so fast. You're not taking another step. You miscreant. His name's Beryl. You have a lot of nerve showing your face in front of us. What do you want with us? I don't suppose you're here to tell us where Jack is out of the goodness of your heart. Nope. I promised Skully I'd play with you until Halloween was over. You didn't keep your word when you promised me you wouldn't start any uproars. So you're willing to keep your word with Skully? I don't remember saying that. What an irksome little monster you are. You're in for the scolding of a lifetime.
いいだろ
いいだろ
お気に召しました。
静かそれなわかった
Man, I hope a lot of the leaf things start showing up. Please.
僕は誰よりも正しい。
The ghosts here seem so different from those of Twisted Wonderland. They're more freewheeling and cryptic than the ones in our world. They're more extremely quirky. Nothing we say gets through them at all. It's a huge hassle. They're certainly pests. We can't even leave this area, much less search for Jack. Judging by our prior conversation, I doubt we can get this miscreant to tell us where Jack is. And even if we could, we've no way to gauge the veracity of his claims. True, we'd be wasting our time trying to engage him with Root. Ethel and I will handle this. Idia and Sebek, you two go on without us. What? I need to punish this irksome miscreant. You should search for Skully instead. Silence, Cucumber. Bill, you can't just call him a cucumber. It's clear that a lone cucumber going up against a swarm of ghosts would get surrounded and thoroughly thrashed. Besides which, I'm tired of your company. You're loud and insufferable, not to mention rude. I trust you won't disappoint me with such behavior after. Bill. Yes, sir. I'll do my best to make myself useful. Though I might just steal your spotlight. Bold words. You have my figurative sword as well. I don't want it. Weren't you listening? You're going with Sebek. But I don't wanna. You're not the only guy tired of being around him, you know. What good would it do for two house wardens who both stay behind? Show the freshmen what leadership looks like. Oh, now I'm getting saddled with a chore. Being a house warden is way more trouble than it's worth. You say that every time, Idia. The fact remains that we have no time for bickering. I shall leave this to you, humans. They're gone. Uh-oh. Those two are gonna yell at me and call me names. I'd better go after them, quick. Not so fast. You won't be taking another step. I don't have time to play with you guys. Oh, really? I thought you were supposed to play with us until Halloween was over. Little Apple here is taking quite a shine to you. Play nice, won't you? Yeah, Beryl. We've got plenty of time. You and I are gonna play a whole lot. Idiot is not built for this, please. You can't expect him to run the President Mile. You can't. You want another break? You said plenty when we were at Jack's house. Look, could you please not compare my stamina to that of a guy who's literally all muscle from head to toe? We've been running ourselves ragged, checking out every potential suspicious spot near Jack's place. He's barely built in the first place. He's like living on like Gatorade pour-in pouches to water and like jelly. He's not built at all. But our search area has only been a 100-meter radius around Jack's house. We're not gonna find him running around at random. We need to pause for a moment, chill, and rework our plan. Always something with you, isn't it? We don't have time to pause. Why are you crouching down in front of me? Like you're gonna, whoa! I'll carry you on my back. You can rack your brains for ideas. I'm stuck on piggyback ride until I come up with some genius idea. I don't like running, but I take issue with this too. I can't exactly conjure up inspiration on demand. Okay, let's see. What if we change up our angle of approach? Like, I don't know. If we can't find Skully, we could flush him out instead. Flush him out? I hadn't considered that. Of course, someone who never leaves the house would have a different perspective. Your reclusive nature is coming to you. Ow. Ow. Uh-huh. I can think of several ways to force him out of his hole. Fire, inundation, a smoke attack, starvation tactic. Preferably something less violent and more short-term. Okay, thanks. In that case, I could just shout criticisms of Jack. What? Why? Speaking in purely hypothetical terms, describing a scenario that I would never hope ever actually comes to pass. If I heard someone speaking ill of Malleus, I would absolutely not let it go unchallenged. I would give such scoundrels a thorough lecture about Malleus's greatness and make them take back their disrespectful remarks. If Skully's respect for Jack is genuine, then surely he would do the same. With that settled, stop thinking this through, Sebek. If you raise your voice here, quit thrashing about on my back. Sit still and stay put. I'm getting dropped crazy. Oof, ow, my hip bone. Consider it a plus that I got out of the involuntary piggyback ride, but oh crud. Jack Skellington, do you hear me, you worthless assemblage of bones? How could you let yourself be kidnapped by Skully of all people, some master of Halloween you are? Ooh. Dude, no way. Did he seriously get mad and come out over that? No, more ghosts. A fresh batch, it seems. They're royally peeved. This is your fault for trashing Jack so soundly, Sebek. I can't argue. We can't do anything if we don't get out of this first. Hide! Where's oh, there's a Rolo? Riddle? Okay. That's fine. We can't hide here forever. If we don't do something, Bill's insult will never be disproven. Entirely unacceptable. I'll handle the ghost. Idia, you search for Skully in the meantime. What? Dude, absolutely not. There's no way you can handle that many. Have you already forgotten what Bill said? You'll get surrounded and thoroughly thrashed. I refuse to shy away from a challenge just because it looks difficult. And the outcome is hardly clear until I try. No, it's pretty clear. You're gonna lose. Guaranteed. 100%. It's impossible, as in literally not possible. Dashing yourself on the rocks of a unwinnable battle is beyond pointless. If you want to indulge in the trope of a weakling going into battle with the odds stacked against them, do it on your own and don't involve me. Did you just call me a weakling? Let's not get violent. You're gonna rip off my bow tie. How dare you call me a weakling? This insult shall not stand. Okay, but like, you are. I mean, sure, you've got stamina for days, but your magic can use some work, right? Ooh. Idia, sometimes you just keep opening your mouth. You're freshman level at the very best, basically on par with guys like Ethel or Skully. First, I thought maybe you're just hopeless with strategy. The way you were firing spells head-on at ghosts, I could easily dodge them. But it's actually because you're bad at controlling your magic, isn't it? I can tell you're the type who has high output and low control. I don't want to hear about matters of pride from a guy who can't or won't openly acknowledge his skill issue. What do you want from me? I know better than anyone I'm not strong enough. I'm reminded of it every day I spend training. But the last thing I want is to say I didn't even try just because I wasn't strong enough. Why are we getting heartfelt in the middle of this? Please, we are surrounded by ghosts. You go on without me. I'll handle things. Oh, Idia. Sometimes you can be so cool. Why are you so theatrical? Oh, now he's just a loser. dude, come on. I just wanted to be the stoic, go on without me. I got this guy. The cooler thing for you to do would have been to go, I owe you, and then run off dramatically. You're the one who's been whining nonstop for breaks. Of course, heroically out of nowhere would throw me for a loop. Well, that's the deal regardless. If you want to prove Bill wrong about you, you don't exactly have time to bandy words with me. Get going and do your heroics or whatever. I don't want to run anymore. Is that your real motivation? Yeah, it's like I said, don't compare to me to a musclehead like you. Now I feel like a fool for being moved. You're truly irksome. I find your company less bearable by the moment. You took the words right out of my mouth. Let's get one thing straight. This is the last time I will ever do as you say. Yeah, run along. No, we go on. Normally, I could absolutely not be bothered to give something like this serious effort. Way too much effort. But it'd be pretty bad look if I didn't win after sending Sebek away. With that in mind, I guess I'll show you guys the difference in our power level. I've always wanted to say that.
力と牙以外にも戦う術はある。
Leave. We'll go.
いいだろう。オッケー。はいはい、お助けするよ。甘いよ。柄じゃないんだよ。いいんじゃない？かしこまり。ああ、バフっときます。手応え十分。
18, come on now.
まだハーフタイムってどこだ？自業自
俺に勝てると思う。
The surviving on 18 is crazy. Please. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he had to think he was getting, he thought he had to think he was gonna win it. That's fine. Yeah, he had to think he was gonna get away with it. I picked up some traces, but they turned out to be Halloween titles. What a waste of time that was. They were in too much of a tizzy over Jack being missing to even say whether they had seen Skully. And a certain lizard freaked them out even worse, and they ran off before I could get a use out of them. Can you think of anything more annoying, Trey? And who is to blame for this wasted time, huh? If we wanted to question the locals, we should have done as I suggested and enshrouded the city in night so that no one could escape. Isn't it a pity that someone wouldn't listen to my sensible advice, Clover? Guys, could you please not use me as an intermediary for your arguments? Let's start by discussing how we're going to look for Skully. After all, the three of us are all here together. For one thing, do we have any idea why Skully would abduct Jack to begin with? Doesn't he idolize Jack? It's probably because he idolized him. Jack was putting our opinions over his at pretty much every talking about Malleus? Malleus! Yes, he's very pretty. Every time you come back, Mom, there's somebody new on screen. Truly, but he did not say that he accepted our idea of Halloween. Yeah. For you. He is made for you. Are you serious? It's easy to say something without actually meaning it. He was pretty defeated back there, kept sighing to himself and everything. Really? If you noticed that, you could have tried to cheer him up a bit. Jamil was on top of that every time I came up. No reason for me to step in. But I wasn't expecting a hassle this big to come out of that. The super badger's a real nuisance. Sure is. Skully's pretty stupid, alright. Hey, shut up. Leave him alone. What are you doing here? Well, I'll be. One of Skellington's kidnappers came to face us all alone. You're brave, I'll give you that. But he's so pretty. Skully says you guys want to play with me. If you want to play that bad, I guess I'll throw you a bone. Got any games in mind? Oh, he's gonna get mad. You're letting a little brat tug at your horns? What a nice guy you are. Leona, this is not the time to have a laugh at his expense. Hold on, Malleus. I'll get Chuck off of you, so... Like I'd ever let you grab me. Come on out. Be good and do as we... She gave me the slip! Leona, help me out here. Atta girl, Shock. Keep it up. But it's fictional men, Mom. I think diets don't apply to fictional men. Exactly. There you go. There's only 2 months left. It can wait. I may be lenient, but even my patience has its limit. 1 slight I could overlook, but 2? I shall make you rue the day you ever crossed me. Look at him! He's Angie! Dragon Angie. He is. Leona, the lion with the eye patch is like the feminist of all time. He's so respectful to women. Oh my god. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye! Goodbye for me picking this team specifically very carefully. Goodbye. 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 It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What's the matter? I thought you wanted to play with me. Come now, don't be shy. I'll be more than happy to play your game. Now there's lightning bolts! Malleus, stop. Don't get so bent out of shape over a child. Haven't you scared her enough? Enough? Surely you're joking, Clover. Mannerless curs deserve far more punishment than this. No, seriously, if you keep this up, it's going to go way beyond punishment. Even if it did, is there any reason that should concern us? You bet your hide there is. Remember what Jack Skellington said. He said he wanted to hold Halloween with everyone in Halloween. That includes this kid. Oh, he's so... Love him. He looks so good. My god. If you hurt her to the point that she can't take part in Halloween, Skellington's not going to thank us for saving him. He could easily turn on us instead. They started this dispute, not us. I'm certain Skellington would understand once we explain our side. Okay, let me see if I got this straight. If it was someone from your kingdom and they got injured, you'd instantly agree it was all their own fault. No argument at all. What a troublesome situation. In honor of your king, Jack Skilling, I shall stay my hand. I was just doing what Skully said. Why is this happening to me? It's not fair. In her defense, it's pretty messed up of Skully to tell anyone to try and install you too. I'd never do anything like that. I feel kind of bad for her, honestly. Graves is indeed foolish for even trying to slow me down with such pitiful ghosts. Took the words right out of my mouth. Leona, are you actually agreeing about Malleus's power? Did you hit your head on something? No, my head's in perfectly fine shape. Something's been bugging me for a while, though. Who is Skully? Well, his name is Skully J. Graves, and he's from some small remote town nobody's ever heard of. Okay, and why would a 16-year-old mage venture out from his small town to Sage's Island entirely on foot? My guess would be to visit relatives, or maybe to go to school? Those are the most obvious, yeah. So at first, I figured he must be a student at Royal Sword Academy. But I haven't been able to shake this nagging feeling that something's wrong. Really? He talks and acts so much like a gentleman, I figured it had to be Royal Sword Academy or nothing. Not part of what I'm talking about. Not that part. What I'm talking about is weirdly skewed knowledge. Why wouldn't he know who Malleus is, even when regular people know he's of infamous? Even if he grew up in the sticks, there's no excuse for an Arcane Academy student on Sage's Island to not know Malleus. You'd have to be literally living under a rock to be that ignorant. There was one person who didn't know who I was. Yeah, well, Nova's an excuse. Coming from a different world is a legitimate excuse. It'd be one thing if Skully was actually stupid, but he's not. He's a smart guy, and he's capable of using magic. I'm surprised. At what? Hearing you acknowledge that Malleus is famous. My acknowledgement's got nothing to do with it. The lizard's practically a household name. That's just plain and simple fact. And I didn't say he was famous. I said infamous. There are tons of people who are tremble in fear at his many misdeeds. You all know about that, right? What? So back to what you were saying, Leona. You think Skully lied when he said he went to an Arcane Academy? Arcane Academy? There's a chance, yeah. But I don't know why he'd lied about that to the people he just met. The more I think about it, the more puzzling Skully is. Does the truth matter, though? Regardless of his identity, he chose to turn against us, so we have but to subdue him. If we tie him up and interrogate, surely he'll share what he's hiding. With all the muscle brain magic, whatever. Trying to reason with you isn't gonna get us anywhere at all. Hey, Leona! And he's gone off all alone. What a self-centered person. The moment someone voices his agreement, he storms off. Let's be fair, you heard what he said, right? All of his concerns stem from the fact that he recognizes how powerful you are. Are you taking King Scholar's side, Clover? What? No, not at all. I think your stance is completely reasonable. It's generally better to solve trouble like this as quickly and expediently as possible. Expeditiously. Same word. I'm sure Nova and Grim are miserable right now. This is a sort of thing magic can fix. Precisely. Graves' identity is far less pressing than rescuing Skellington and the others. I'm glad you appreciate my reasoning, Clover. I wouldn't go blowing it out of proportion. I just get where you're coming from. Anyway, we'd better follow Leona. Nova and the others need all the help they can get. Oh, so it's just water. Vampireville. Okay, man. I don't need to. Lilia. What, now you're following me? I was simply deferring to Clover. I'd rather you didn't tag along if all you're gonna do is take verbal. Both of you, can we please not? You know we have more important concerns right now. We need to find Jack and ensure Halloween's a success. We want to make it home. We haven't even found Shock yet. Let's focus on problem solving, okay? Okay, here we are. The plot. I don't see any Halloween Town locals around them. They're probably out looking for Skellington. Jack, where are you? You know that voice. Please, Jack, answer me if you can hear me. Oh, hey, it's Sally. Leona, Trey, Malleus. I take it you're searching for Skellington as well, Sally? Yes, I am. Once I heard he had been kidnapped, I could hardly just sit around. So I've been checking in every building in the area, one at a time. Very well. I shall assist you. You're gonna search the whole center of town without even narrowing things down? That's ridiculous. It's not that large. A magical scan to detect presences should hardly take any time at all. If you use magic that large scale, surely it could detect our presence and run off. That's hardly a concern. If he spots us, I'll simply capture him before he can flee. Guy and his attitude. Now. I think this is his way of trying to play nice. He took it to heart when you said we should respect the residents of Halloween Town. Let's give them a Are you taking his side? Not at all. I think your stance is completely reasonable. It's true that in emergencies, it's important to formulate a proper plan. You should use your head instead of expecting magic to solve everything. So you do get it, Trey. Malleus's full approach is just crude. Wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. I know you're taking pains to minimize the damage from this mess, and I support you in that. But Malleus hasn't been outside of Briar Valley for long. I think you should be the bigger man. You can always compensate for anything Malleus is ignorant about, right? You hear that, Malleus? Huh? Oh yes, quite clearly, King. Malleus, what happened to helping Sally search for Jack? We finished. That was quick. I was wondering why Scholar was shooting you pointed looks, and lo and behold, I never took you for a fraud, Clover. Who would have expected you to try to curry favor with both of us? This man, he should be like in the kitchen baking, and he's having to deal with like the biggest pissing contest known to man. He does not deserve this. Get Trey out of there. That's the kind of guy he is. He probably does this all the time, even in Heartslebule. You see that, Malleus? The world's got no shortage of people who lie through their teeth. They're the worst kind of people. You gotta watch out for them. You guys are so evil. You guys are so evil for this. I just thought it'd be nice if you two could get along a little better. Well, your consideration is appreciated. That said, you know what the biggest unifier of all is? A common enemy. You don't mean me, right? Right? You people, what are you doing here? Oh, thank goodness, it's you. You're happy to see me? Yes, I need to have a word with you. Can we chat over there real quick? I don't have anything to say to you. Whatever it is you want, leave me out of it. Please help Trey. Trey is fighting for his life. He is he is an introvert, not an extrovert, he's an extrovert, but like he's trying to diffuse two different situations in the most like ideal way possible. He's not built for this. Oh, goodbye. Can I use Vampireville? I'm gonna. I'm gonna. I love Vampireville. Never forgiving him for not coming home 3 years in a row. Never forgiving him. My god. Look at him. Jock, wait, you'd be helping me out. I don't want to help you out. They ran off. What now? I'll go after Clover. I believe he and I have much. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself alone. Of course. Who do you think you're talking? Just tell Trey that once we get back, I want to have a word with him too. Leave him alone. Y'all are so mean to him. My man is literally fighting for his life. He does not deal with conflict. No sign of Skully here either. Where has that scoundrel taken Jack Skellington? There's little time left until Halloween. I need to find him and quickly. This is the last chapter for this book. There's still one more book. Which we might do. I might do a gorilla. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just push through. Mainly because now I'm like, I'm here. I might as well push. No, you're good. You're good. This is the last chapter of this book. There's one more book. Wow, 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 wow. You need to pause between statements, or I won't be able to make out what you're saying. Bark more slowly. Oh. What happened? Oh, I see. My plan has borne fruit. Jack Skellington's scent lingers all over town, so it would be difficult to sniff him out. But we've only been here a few days, hardly enough time to cover every possible area, so I thought Grimm's scent would be easier to trace than Jack. Please, this wasn't my doing. You deserve the credit for memorizing Grimm's scent. Oh, how considerate. Your olfactory senses are most impressive here. His little pumpkin nose! It's because he has a pumpkin. I shall rescue your owner soon enough. Now quickly, show me the way to Grimm. Wow, wow, wow. Because he's the Pumpkin King? Ahaha, a jack-o'-lantern. Ahahaha. That was really good. I need no, it's grass and cosmos. We need fire. Where's that? Okay. I lied. That's not an Azul card. I lied. I'm a liar, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. Ah, there it is! That wondrous hill is my absolute favorite place in Halloween Town. They're just like strapped to his back. Oh dear, my apologies. How thoughtless of me. Surely we'll be fine all the way out here. I'll remove your gag. Jack's bones are digging into my haunch from one end, and my hench's human feet are hitting me in from the other. This one lousy bathtub. You didn't have to tie me up so tight. I'd be out of here already. I think I'm getting motion sickness. Please find it in your heart to understand. This was the only way I had to transfer all of you lovely individuals. You and your smug attitude. If I wasn't stuck in this cramped tub, I'd burn you to cinders. My, how frightening. How long are you gonna keep us like this? And what are you gonna do with us? Fret not, mine furry friend. I simply need you to spend a while keeping quiet in this beautiful place. That's all. Just sit tight until Halloween is over. You could do that, can't you? Who's howling? Zero to the rescue. Dear me, what truly exceptional people. It seems they've already found me. But no matter, you're still not going free. Halloween is mine. I was wondering who it might be. It's strange, though. Somewhere deep down, I had a feeling you'd be the first to reach me. Good evening, Subic. Such a fine encounter is deserving of a courtesy kiss. I finally found you, Skully. What is going through your head? Why would you do this to Jack Skellington, much less the others? Lower your voice. A clamor ill befits such an evening. Isn't the full moon simply stunning? Yet the more I gaze upon it, the more I can feel a sense of melancholy. I cannot help but wonder why that might be. What is it that makes me feel this? Does the moon make you feel sorrowful as well? I suppose it's my fault for expecting you to talk sensibly for once. There can only be one reason for your inability to savor the brightness of this magnificent moon, the darkness in your own heart. I see. It's strange. That makes me feel disappointment and acceptance all at once. Where are Jack Skellington, Nova, and Grimm? They'd better be all safe. Of course they are. I would never dream of treating them poorly. They're all resting peacefully right now. I say it was pretty poor treatment taking them captive after they refused to agree with you. You know, since you understand what it means to revere somebody, I thought we had at least a little in common. Yet here you are, engaging in a barbaric act. I'm disappointed in you, Skully J. Grave. I shall accept all of your criticism. After all, who could possibly understand the emptiness I feel? Uh-oh. Drama! He rejected my Halloween and exclusively favored other people's ideas for the holiday over mine. Could he be no different from the rest of the raucous, uncouth, foolish rabble? Him, the Pumpkin King? That would be just tragic. I won't stand for any further desecration of my idea of Halloween. Not even from Jack Skellington. Skully, what a fool you are. Zero, get out of here and find someplace safe. It'll be fine. Don't worry about me. If I'm to make him see through these clouded eyes of his, I must rescue you. I prefer not to directly engage you in combat, but I suppose this is how it must be. All that I do for my beloved Halloween. I shall put myself on the line and fight. You shall never have my Halloween. Oh, he's just so baby. He's so baby-coded.
これぞハロウィン丸飲みにしてやろう
He's so baby-coded. How can you be mad with him?
そうだね
本気か
なんと哀れなお姿教えてくれ
He drops pumpkins?
答えてくれ
I didn't...
いいんじゃない許可しよう
I'm so sorry, Skully. I was unfamiliar with your game. You drop pumpkins?
甘いよユリカ
He's so baby-coded. I love him so much. I fear I love him.
もっと楽しめるかと残念です
I fear I love him. I fear I love him. Whoa. How careless of me. Deflected again. It would appear our magical prowess is nearly equal. Quite the dramatic confrontation, wouldn't you say? Perhaps this was meant to be. Absurd. Did you come to Halloween Town just to set yourself up for disappointment? Oh, he's crazy. Oh, he's crazy. Disappointment. You know, you're right. There's an emptiness in my heart where my longing once resided. That must be why I'm such an idiot. He means to finish this fight with the signature spell. I can't allow him to cast that on me. If I'm turned into a jack-o'-lantern, I'll be immobilized and as good as defeated. No ordinary tactic will let me evade a spell that fires with speed. I have a potential countermeasure. I can use my signature spell to turn myself into lightning and paralyze Skully. In terms of raw force and speed, that's my only option. But after I use that spell, the backlash leaves me staggered and struggling to move. If I miss, I'll be a sitting duck. Skully said he can't use his spell in quick action. That means longing to the point of anguish, unending torment, emptiness. Surely, Sebek. Surely you understand, right? I only have one shot at this. Now is the moment to make it. Oh? What is happening? His glasses! No! Not his glasses! His glasses! Please! His glasses! Please! I don't wanna. Still you resist? Don't be obstinate. The battle is over. Accept defeat. I don't wanna. I have to protect Halloween. I have to protect what I love most. He's naked. His glasses. Oh. He just mastered his signature spell at this very moment. Please, he is wiped. Get my boy a juice box and some candy corn, please. He is so exhausted. My care for Halloween, my love, it triumphed your magic. Please get him a juice box and some candy corn. His glasses are broken and he's exhausted. I was outmatched in signature spell mastery. Oh, how woefully undertrained I am. I should have trained harder. If only I hadn't lowered my guard there. No, those are all simply excuses. I failed you, my liege. Sebek, how charming it is, the way that even now Malleus is foremost in your thoughts. I have not but the utmost respect for your deep loyalty. Indeed, I envy you. If only Jack Skellington was as steadfast as Malleus, then I never would have resorted to this. I would have kept believing in him as you believe in your liege, if only he hadn't betrayed me. King, I think you have a very, like, skewed idea of what Halloween is, and I think that's what betrayed you, not Jack. I think you're taking it out on the wrong people. After all, unlike you, the ideals I cherished were all a mistake. Are you suggesting this is Jack's fault? Thank you for the raid! Hi! Hold on, let me get your shirt. That work? It did work. Hi! Welcome in! Hi, welcome in, Rosember. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Nova Eos. I am the... Thank you! I am the Wishing Star of Astralife, and we are finishing up the TWST Halloween event. You were also playing Twisted Wonderland? That's so exciting. Were you doing anything in it, or were you just playing just to play? I just play. Yeah! Another person playing the Halloween event! Yes! Skully is my baby boy. This is my baby boy. Skully is my baby boy. I know so many roses in chat today. Oh my gosh. Skully's my baby boy. He needs a juice box and some candy corn. Well, thank you, Rosember, for the raid. Please feel free please feel free to take care of yourself after stream. Please feel free to get some water, take some stretches, get some snacks. Do anything post-stream care that you need to do for yourself. Raiders, you are free to lurk, you are free to leave, you are free to stay, you're free to do whatever you would like. If you would like to rewatch the Halloween event, we're gonna try to finish it. But thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for the follows as well. Thank you. Oh, time out. There we go. You're out here sulking alone, ruining the Halloween others were preparing, abducting defenseless people. That's all you. It has nothing to do with Malleus or Jack Skellington. Only your own selfishness. Oh, he's so sprunkly. He's so sprunkly. Oh, he's so angry. Shut up! Just shut up! Yes, please do. Please get some rest. And thank you so much for the raid. I'm so excited other people were playing the Halloween event. Yes, it's really late here, but I'm in the last stretch, so I'm determined. A pumpkin is in no position to lecture me. I'm only a pumpkin because you made me one. Enough shouting. Haven't I told you countless times that I don't like raucous noise making? Oh, he's evil. Perhaps more extreme measures are required to get my point across. Is there nothing I can do now? Where's Zero? Now that's a relatable complaint right there. This croco-punk really is unbearably obnoxious. Please. Please save Sebek. Please. You made him a pumpkin. Oh my god, you guys. I finished all my water. Hi, Hendes. Okay, so it's fire and cause. Hydration clean. I know, but that means I have nothing left for the rest of screen. Hydrated, watered, fed. I'm picking like all of my strongest cards, which like isn't inherently a problem, but it just makes the battles go really fast, which again is not inherently a problem. Speed run time. I just put it on 2x speed and just let it go. I don't think there's that many chapters in book 5. You're saying what I'm always thinking. Guess we're on the same wavelength, huh, Skully? Oh, Leona looks so good. Oh my gosh. I resent being called obnoxious when the only thing I do is state hard facts. The only thing, huh? Don't make me laugh. Oh, he's angry. The cat is angry. You charged in alone and got yourself turned into a jack-o'-lantern. Classic crocopop. The way I see it, the only thing you ever do is rush headlong into trouble. If I hadn't heard your loud mouth shouting, Skully would have beaten you into a pumpkin puree. You know, on second thought, that might have been a useful learning experience for you. Should I come back later? It vexes me that I can't even argue. Loudmouth shouting. That explains why Sebek's been talking so loudly this whole time. He's so scrunkly. Look at his face. He's so scrunkly. You're giving him way too much credit. He's just that loud. You're wrong. That was all part of my plan. It's giving 'tis but a flesh wound. Anyways, looks like you've been having a grand old time with our herbivore. So let me get in on the fun. Oh dear. So I just have to beat him like 6 times in a row. Korezo Halloween. Oh, he's getting stronger little by little. I just noticed, Gorky, what you were talking about, his little like look of horror before he gets like bombarded with the attack is really cute. He's so cute. He's so beautiful. Out of breath. This time for sure. Sand. Sand. It is. He's so baby boy coated. He's like sopping wet cat coated. Like the cat with the cereal bowl, that's him. That's what he reminds me of. He's just sopping wet cat coated. This is rather lopsided. I wasn't expecting such glaring difference in capabilities. Okay, you're putting Leona, a senior, and somebody who's already incredibly powerful, up against baby boy sopping wet cat. There was no question here what was happening. I don't know what you expected. He may be a foolish human who defies the great Malleus, but I grudgingly respect his skill in magic, if nothing else. Who would have imagined somebody so utterly irksome would make for such a fine ally? Yeah. Before he was like giving a little like Pomeranian, like angry Pomeranian, like ankle biter dog, and now he's just sopping wet cat. Can't maintain this spell any longer. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. Oh wait, so you are, yep, right back to the same idiotic face as usual. Why are you addressing a garden pumpkin? I'm right here. The way he just rose up from the dead. Please help him. He needs a juice box. Don't go lying down for nappy time. It's too early for you to rest. Get up. I've been looking through a ton of irritating things because of you. How else am I supposed to vent my frustration? In therapy. I don't know, go talk to Vil. What a crude, spiteful display of intimidation. Excellent! That's the Leona I know. I stand no chance now, no matter what I do. If only there was some chance to make a dramatic comeback. Did he just run? Oh, okay, no, they were running up. Okay. I was like, did he just run? Like, did he just, like, up and run? I mean, that's fine. You could do whatever you want to do. But, like, did you just up and run? Oh boy. I love getting sent things from friends. Oh boy. What dependable helpers you are. Halloween hasn't turned its back on me yet. It's the Halloween prankster trio. None of them are terribly strong, but they're all extremely nimble. It was tough to handle Barrel by himself. All three of them plus Skully could be trouble. What do we do now, Leona? Leona's gonna take a nap. It seems the battle has just begun. Now, you lovely individuals, have a demonstration of what true Halloween appreciators are capable of. It's true. We all love Halloween. Trick or treat? Yeah. Yeah? Oh, yeah, I'm just dumb. Oh. May I ask what you're doing? Don't throw things out. Ow! Ouch! Why are you attacking me? They're your enemies, not me. Leona and Sevek. Capture them. Yeah, no, you're not the boss of us. Oh! Those miscreants are tying rope around Skully. No, they just don't want to hear another poem from Riddle. Why are they helping us all of a sudden? We did it. We got him. We captured Skully, Jamil. Jamil! Oh, that's right. Jamil's power. Oh, that's fun. Wait, that's really good. What are you doing here? No, never mind. Locke, why did you on the other side with Jamil? Didn't you promise we'd work together to craft the best possible Halloween? Oh, that's easy. We like Jamil better than you. Yeah, he's the only one who can give us orders. I don't remember making you any promises. Oh, they're so evil. You all betrayed. No! No! LOL. Jamil, way to twist the knife. He's so devastated, he's on the verge of tears. Throw the poor guy a bone and explain the trick. You're so merciful, Leona. Personally, I think Skully deserves much more than this, but that's fine. What trick are you talking about? You can't reason with those three right now. You see, their minds are under my control. So it really is what I thought. Yes, it's my signature spell at first. Snake Charmer lets me control people who make eye contact. Hypnosis magic? You can use such sophisticated magic? I knew they were helping you, and I knew you were on this hill. So I captured Lock, Shock, and Barrel. Then I turned them into pawns to make you lower your guard. I'd say they did the job pretty well, wouldn't you agree? Jamil is so cool. I love Jamil. That's so low. Low? I think you mean smart. It is smart. It is smart and it's fair. You wouldn't believe how much of a headache it was rounding all three of them up. Oh. They're back there against the wall. Now Riddle. Oh. Now you both match with me. You certainly gave us the runaround with all the leaping and hopping about. That's some incredible agility. If the others hadn't dispersed the ghosts, that would have taken even longer. Not that even an army of ghosts would last a second against me, of course. I trust this is what you wanted to know. Yes, it is. Thank you, Riddle. Now then. What are you gonna do with us? Stay away! Come on, you two, we gotta get out of here. Easy there. Now that you've got heavy colors, you won't be able to flee like you could before. I've got a job for you. Oh no, he's gonna read another poem! Somebody, anybody help! It's not a poem. All of you, look into my eyes. The one you behold is your master. When I ask you a question, you will answer. When I give you a command, you will assist. Snake, Fox, Chop, Barrel. Who do you obey? We obey you. Jamil. That's right, good answer. Spell never ceases to amaze me. Yes, I'm sure Skully won't be expecting anything of the sort. I can't wait to see the look of bewilderment on his face. Alright, it's time to pull one over. And that's why they tied me up? He's so wet cat coated. How does it feel being betrayed and bound by someone you thought were your ally? You gave us no end of trouble, but you're finished now, Skully. Easy there. You're free to yell, but don't expect help from any corner at this point. After all, you don't have a single person on your side. Oh, Jamil's going crazy. That villainous smile practically oozes viciousness. That's the Jamil I know. Dependable to the last. Not a single person. No allies, no companions, no one at all. Do you know how much it threw me off when I brought the pranksters here and saw Pumpkin speaking with your voice? You're way too prone to desperate gambits. You need to come up with proper plans instead. You were watching? You could have stepped in to help me? I saw Leona already en route and figured it would be fine to leave that part to him. You guys give me all the extra work. Rip. Don't elbow me, human. My early intervention is the reason that we captured Skully before Halloween. Which means I deserve the credit for this. That's rich, coming from a guy who didn't do anything but get rescued. No kidding. Gonna take a solid golden to get through that. Then again, I suppose I could always tell Malleus about the pitiful way he rolled around when he was a pumpkin. Now that's an excellent idea. If you do, there will be consequences. Please, my baby boy. My baby boy, please help him. Please, he needs friends. A bat. Why is there another bat? What is going on? Oh my god, it's everything. Sorry guys, I'm like plotting the ultimate team right now. Okay, so it's like, so up in the top left hand corner, it tells you like what the foe is going to be using, and it's like using all, it's using fire, leaf, water, and cosmic. So I have to like spread out. I have to like even out the spread of like what I have. That's a lot of. That should be. Oh, baby boy. No fair, no fair, no fair. Now he's throwing a temper tantrum like a literal toddler. Jamil, I think you took the bullying a bit too far. Me? It's not like you weren't giving the guy a hard time either. I warned you that you were going overboard. Let this be a lesson to you both. No fair. Sebek, it's just not fair at all. Huh? Why are you singling out him? What did you do to him? You've got someone like Malleus to admire, and a friend like Zero who's ready and willing to help you out, and companions like Leona and Jamil. But I've got no one. Why? Why am I the only person all alone? Oh, baby boy. Wherever I go, even here, always, 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 always. Holy, what's got into you? Calm down. Shut up. The continued shut ups are so funny. He just broke free of his restraints with magic. He had that much power still in reserve? Nothing. I've lost Halloween, the thing I love most, as well as Jack Skellington, the one I revered above all others. Oh, he's going crazy. Is he? He's breaking them out. He's gone completely berserk. You people, how I envy you. Guys, stay sharp. Ow. Lloyd! Oh my gosh, Lloyd mentioned. Leona is so unbothered. He's so cutie-ful. He is so cutie. Oh. Uh-oh. Who hurt him? He's throwing pumpkin. He's just a baby. Please help him. He's just a baby. He's literally just a baby. You can't blame him for this.
いいよ。
まり
なんと哀れなおハロウィンハロウィンぶっ飛ばしますよイデアさんエペルシテンション高目を
お
二度と開くえいあっち行ってくれさあ見てなさい感謝のなんと哀れなお笑えるわ切なき憧れとペタちゃん絶対人暴れしない面白そうじゃないフロイドまだまだこっからじゃなんで勝てると思ったの
Wait. Get him off the ground. Please help my baby boy. Please help my baby boy. His spells are no real threat on their own, but he could overblot if we aren't careful. Skully, your tantrum has gone on long enough. Cease this. I don't wanna. You can't tell me what to do. He's so beautiful. Why are you talking like that? You've lost every shred of the dignity you previously exuded. Shut up! The shut ups are so funny. There's no point in trying to emulate Jack Skellington now. None of it matters anymore. All of you, go away. Leave me alone. Jamil, we need to knock him out and keep him from doing anything else stupid. And you can get a little rough if you have to. Sure beats him over blotting in this place. Understood. I won't pull any of my punches. I envy you, Sip. I wish I could have kept believing in my ideal like you do. Skully. But I can't now. The Halloween I'd always imagined, the Jack Skellington I'd always imagined. We were completely and utterly wrong. Oh, we were? Ooh. Again? Again? He did it again? I thought he said he couldn't use it in like quick succession. Oh no, it just made him weak after he used it. Oh, right. How do you like them apples? Said that. Oh. Holly's collapsed. Did Epic signature spell do that? Again with the reckless charging in. Don't you know how to wait? Silence, human. It had to be me. Hey, Skully. Nothing matters anymore. I can no longer believe in Jack Skellington, the person I once idolized. The man I imagined was nothing but an illusion. Reality is all too harsh. You're wrong. Believing in someone doesn't mean pushing your idea of what they should be on them. It means committing yourself to accept them as they are, unconditionally. Committing myself. You would have me keep my mouth shut and just believe, simply obey like a fool, even when things don't match my ideals. I think I can fix him. I think we wind up fixing him. Hi, Ark. Welcome in. Imbecile. Even on the off chance, the infinitesimally minute chance that my liege differed from my ideal of him. Even if he did something I couldn't agree with, or our paths diverged, I would still accept that regardless. I would understand that is also a part of what makes him malleable. I wouldn't have immediately disavowed him and act like righteously disillusioned the way you have. Differences of opinion are entirely separate from one's capacity for enduring admiration. I told you before that the question of whether you can adhere to your beliefs rests entirely in your hands. Your own personal shortcomings are what truly torment you. Clock him. This is my fault? I simply loved Halloween, that's all. So I wanted to make everyone else appreciate it as well. I wanted us all to enjoy it together. Honey, that's what we were trying to do. And then you went insane. I love Halloween more than anything, and yet... Was I wrong? Was I approaching this all wrong? Yes, sweetie, kidnapping is not the answer. Oh, Mr. Skellington, he hates me now, doesn't he? How would I know? If you want answers, ask him yourself. Huh? Honey, that is what we've been trying to do. And then you went and kidnapped everybody. Not great. I personally also think I can fix the fox guy. You don't know that. I can fix him. I'm not delusional. I heard the whole thing. Mr. Skellington! That freaked me out. A bolt of lightning went zap, then a flash of light went choom, and I went rah! It was a beautiful sight. Oh good, looks like everyone's safely rescued. Your plan was for us to rescue the captives while you were leading the pranksters here. But it was much more aggravating than I could have expected. Aggravating? How so? Grim refused to leave the bathtub until he finished eating all the candy Skully gave him. Look, Skully said please have some refreshment and make yourself at home. It'd be rude not to finish a generous gift, right? I'm stuffed. They were lounging around having the time of their lives when we found them. I was accepting his hospitality. You've got nerves of steel, Nova. We were worried sick, you know. And you wouldn't believe how hard it was to wake up Jack. How does anyone sleep that soundly? What a nice nap. It cleared my head right up. I feel great. You're a skeleton. Of course the inside of your head is clear. If you start interjecting every time he sets himself up for it, you'll never stop. No, these boys told me you kidnapped me in order to make the Halloween you wanted to happen. I think I can. I think if I believe hard enough, and in my heart of hearts, I believe I can. And that may be delusional of me, but I'm willing I'm willing to give it a shot. Yes, he didn't even try to hide. That's exactly what I did. I wanted to defend my ideal of Halloween and keep others from defiling it. And to that end, I abducted you, Mr. Skeleton. I see. That's fantastic. What? That motivation, that passion, that love. Your feelings towards Halloween are the real deal, alright? Wow, I'm awestruck. A victim of abduction is praising his abductor's spirit? What magnanimity. Jack Skellington is a great man indeed. He's probably not even thinking about that. Hey, Skellington, are you seriously gonna let Skully off the hook? Of course! Skully's passion for Halloween is incredible. How could I ever deny him that? He kidnapped you and put you in a tub. He kidnapped me and put me in a tub. But sure, I guess. Okay, yeah, whatever. Cool. That's fine. I guess he gave me candy. That's fine. But Mr. Skellington, don't you think my idea of Halloween was unacceptable? Did I say that? You did. You said that simply following tradition is just empty, and that spending Halloween alone defeats the whole purpose of the day. Well, yes. Halloween is... Well, yes! Halloween is for everyone. It's not a day to spend alone. Halloween is there to strike fear into everyone's hearts equally. Screams should resound throughout the land, and all should cower in fear. It would be a huge bore otherwise. And Halloween has to keep evolving to achieve that. Repeating the same thing over and over just doesn't work. Evolving. Halloween is for everyone. Yes. I have to say, though, I'm amazed. I really respect you, Skully. Huh? Did I hear that correctly? You respect me, Mr. Skellington? Yes, you can. I believe in the you that believes in me. There we go. Equal exchange. I never thought anyone cared for Halloween outside of Halloween Town. I'm sure your love for the holiday is every bit as strong as mine. I'm the pumpkin king. Exactly. Thank you. You and I are a lot alike, you know, since we're both willing to go to any length for Halloween. Oh, he's blushing. Oh, he's so cute. He's blushing. Oh, is he gonna cry? Mr. Skellington, it was wrong. Halloween evolves. It scares everyone. The immediate acceptance of other ideals outside of his. Crazy. I failed to understand that. I'm so sorry. I was iffy about simply letting someone off the hook for abduction. But it seems Jack words hit him harder than any punishment could have. As long as he has his idol, I'm sure he won't stoop to much unbecoming conduct. He's so baby coated. He's sopping wet baby boy coated. Love him. Did you say? He's so sopping wet coated. He was initially like ankle biter Pomeranian dog coated. Now he's just like sopping wet cat coated. Oh, Jack, where are you? Is there anywhere we've forgotten to check? I looked in every mausoleum. We opened the sarcophagi. I tromped through the pumpkin patch. I peeked behind the Cyclops' eye. I did, but he wasn't. What if we don't find him? What will become of this year's Halloween? Hear that? Ah! Zero! Jack's back! Oh, Jack, I'm so glad you're safe. Where have you been? Wait, Skully! Jack's abductor is here as well. You scoundrel! It's time to sound the alarms. Relax, Mayor. Everything he did for Halloween. Really? Well, if that's your take on the matter, that's good enough for me. We can enjoy Halloween together, Skully. So easy. I'm certain I have little room to talk, but it's rather concerning. True, you do have no room to talk. Despite Halloween Town's gloomy aesthetic, its residents are quite chipper. Oh, Jack. I'm so glad you're all right. I was worried sick. You were worried about me? Of course I was. Thanks, Sally. But you don't need to worry anymore. See this? Not a bone out of place. And Halloween's still on track, right? It's almost time. Come on, everyone. We don't have a moment to spare. Let's get all the final prep work done. then that's what we'll go with. Leech, Stroud, Belmer, what were you discussing? Malleus, we're going over final checks for the music. Jade's way more knowledgeable about music than me, so I haven't been offering much in the way of input. But apparently, getting feedback from lots of sources will lead to a better product. I don't know much about music at all either, but I listened to what they played and gave them my impressions of it. Music? That sounds fascinating. I've been curious about that strange stringed instrument as it happens. Oh yeah, we can play you a tune then. We'll play on one of our favorites, a fitting song for a time of celebration. And a 1, and a 2. This is the same song. It's the same song! It's so sad. This is the song that plays when the female lead comes down with an incurable illness. It makes me feel so unsettled. It makes me think of a chicken choking on its apple. My, don't you think that's a bit insulting towards these esteemed musicians? Allow me to share my own interpretation. This song brings to mind children running through a plaza on a festival that happens but once a year. Is that what it's meant to depict? Jade, you're just making stuff up. That's exactly right. Do you have ESP? I hear it the same way Leech did. These are some truly exceptional musicians. If they can evoke the same imagery in the minds of multiple listeners, I couldn't agree more. How intriguing. I'd like to hear more of your music if you please. Then here's your next challenge. When did this turn into a quiz game? Somehow I doubt I'd ever get an answer right. The culinary side of things had me worried for a while, but this whole selection looks delicious. You managed to turn those ingredients into all this? Why, that's practically magic in and of itself. Astounding. Trey is the pride of Heartsley, and he worked on this. I absolutely couldn't have done it without Jamil, not to mention the people who helped gather all the ingredients. You and Jamil cooking, with you and Jamil cooking, I know I can safely expect good things. This we will happily eat without any concern. I rather look forward to this party. Everyone? Sally. I can't thank you enough for saving Jack. So we've heard. I assure you, you've said thank you plenty. But I really am grateful, and I wanted to channel that gratitude into something for you. So I made a soup. I did. There's still some time before the party, right? I thought you might be hungry. Come have some while it's hot. Help yourself. Oh, rest in peace, Azul. Who is it now? You're welcome to have some instead, Bill. No, what if I break out in hives? That seems rather rude to me. Oh, I know. I think my spoon's a little dented. Is there another one I could use? There's an issue with mine as well. Miss Sally, may I pick out a replacement spoon? Here. I'm sorry. You're welcome to pick out whatever spoon you like from the cutlery box. Thank you. I'll just take. It's not here. What isn't? One spoon. It's not here. What happened to the spoon with the holes in it? Oh, I keep that one in my sock. See? Why do you keep a spoon in your sock? It seems we have no choice but to resign ourselves to our fate. I just pictured it as a particularly potent medicine, alright, I'll do it. If I get food poisoning from this, I'll be making a claim in my traveler's insurance, separate world or not. Guys. Alright, I'm in too. Here's nothing. Huh. It's good! Wow, it tastes like a strawberry tart. Mine tastes like a selection of fresh fruits, all perfectly ripe. Mine tastes as savory as juicy steak. How am I getting this flavor from soup? Wait, I know what's going on here. Trey? You're fine. We might as well make this a party, right? Part of me questioned if it would be rude towards Sally, but it would be ruder to eat her food grudgingly, right? I'm proud to have such a capable vice warden, truly. An impeccable way to avoid potential who can be frighteningly toxic. I owe you an immense debt, Trey. How am I supposed to repay this? I'm glad you guys like it. May I have a second? I'd like more as well. It's good for one's metabolism to warm up with soup before a meal. Why, I'm flattered. Please, have as much as you like, but don't forget to save room for the party. I'm glad they're happy, but I only changed the flavor, not any of the actual ingredients. Yeah, they don't need to know. It's fine. They're fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. I like they're still asleep after I spent all that time stuck in a cold bathtub. If only I could chip in with the work, but no, I can't. Rip. You were fine. You were walking fine a minute ago. I wish I could help, but... You're speaking on my behalf. What a kindly personage you are, but the fault rests with me. Allow me to express my remorse through action. But I shall follow you everywhere and act as your hands and feet. No, wait, that'd be a hassle. How about expressing your remorse materially instead, huh? If you're apologizing to Grim and Nova, don't you owe me a few words as well? Yes, so I do. I owe you my deepest apology. I admired how strong and steadfast you were, yet at the same time, I hated you a great deal. You're welcome to laugh at my foolishness in failing to understand my own heart. I certainly deserve it. But I hope that someday you'll find it in your heart to forgive me. Certainly, I forgive you, human. If I don't show forgiveness here, my tolerance would be called into question. After all, Skully, aren't you beside yourself with envy of me? Being envied by someone so bold and as spirited as you is rather flattering if... I suppose so, you loving person. I'm so pleased we're able to put this behind us and move forward amicably. Oh. Do you really have any room to talk about owning people? I saved you from danger, and I haven't heard one word of gratitude. Much less an apology. Gratitude, well... Isn't my gratitude obvious? Certainly you can tell from my demeanor. No, not in the least. You agree, huh? Absolutely. It was maddening watching Sebek constantly run off with reckless abandon. Yet he hasn't said a word of thanks. I never knew Diasomnia had someone so rude in it. Just apologize. You have my thanks. That was so quiet. I never knew you could talk that quietly. You've gotta be an imposter. Maybe it's something he ate. Silence, all of you. There he is. There he is. What delightful people these are. When I see them like this, it makes me think that maybe school isn't so bad after all. Once we go back to Twisted Wonderland, You'll what? You'll what? You'll what? What? What do you mean? Anyway, guys, pray my iPad holds out. Enough about that. We need to finish decorating the plaza. Oh, right. You were hanging banners, I believe. Malisa myself finished them with Bill and Evelyn. Behold, our magnificent banner. Those banners. You must be awestruck at their beauty, as you should. These banners were crafted in the image of the dorms at our school. The noble dragon is the emblem of the Diasomnia dorm, the one to which Malleus and I belong. This one represents Savannah Claw, where Leona is the house warden, and this one's Arabia, where Jamil belongs. I don't see Ramshackle represented. Look more closely. See the ghost, human, and cat playing next to each other in the Night Raven College school emblem? Oh, is that us? That ain't half bad. You agree, right, henchhuman? The Insomnia, Savannah Claw, Arabia, Night Raven College. What's wrong? Why are you muttering to yourself? Something bothering you? No, nothing, just... now I see. So that's how it was. It was all, yes, of course. It truly was the hand of fate that steered me towards you, lovely person. Seriously, stop. I'm running out of wet wipes. Yeah, everyone, it's time to start the countdown. Come join us. Is everybody ready? Wait, you get to play Halloween Town? Wait, this is really fun. I like playing Halloween Town. This is how I feel when I play Melody of Memory and I get to play the Halloween Town theme song. Also, I know I'm not doing very good. I'm just trying to get through so my iPad doesn't die. Oh my gosh, Apple's wearing shorts. I didn't notice that. Oh my gosh, Leona on the broom. Oh, Skully. I had to focus so hard. I was locked in. I had to focus so hard. I was like locked in. I was like, I gotta concentrate. I need to like look. Halloween is fear. Halloween is aspiration. Halloween is a nightmare of our own creation. The ideal I pictured was accurate, except there was more to it than what I imagined. What truly makes Halloween so marvelous is being able to share and joy with so many people. Only on Halloween do we experience such fright and delight. I'll spend the rest of my life spreading the word in Twisted Wonderland that Halloween is lively, loud, and lavish. And a very special thanks to our guests in Twisted Wonderland. It really was a wonderful Halloween. I've never had such raucous giddy Halloween. I'm just glad it all went off without a hitch. You fellows from Twisted Wonderland have breathed new life into Halloween Town. I couldn't be more grateful. The deal's still on, right? The deal? You said if we made a Halloween success, you would find a way to help us home. You would help us find a way home. Oh my gosh. So you want to go back to your world? Really? But you can stay and help out with next year's Halloween. Exactly. What's the harm in staying for just one more year? Halloween Town's a fun place, you know. I'd be willing to share some of my scientific insights. Now, everybody. Deal's a deal. Where was that door to the human world? Hold on just a minute while I go look for it. It was too close. I was so shocked and angered. I was ready to come to blows. Ditto. Good thing we got that commitment from Jack to surface. No kidding. At least now we can finally go home. Going back home means I'll finally be free of you. Be nice, Grim. 500 cans of tuna my ass. Be nice. Not at all. I'm thrilled this nuisance won't bother me anymore. Grim, we would never have found you without Zero. Don't be impolite. Zero, you are a fine helper indeed. Very well done. Getting attached to Zebek Zero? Guess there's no accounting for taste. How can you smile while uttering such insults? I think they're a good pair, actually. Zebek looks more dependable than usual with a trusty companion by his side. Yes, I can see it. Good for you, Zebek. You finally look like you belong in those clothes. At first, they were the only thing about you that seemed... No, I was swearing. That was me. All me. These two make everything so difficult. Jack Skellington, have you found that door yet? Please, guys, I gotta go. Please, we're dying. We're on borrowed time. We gotta go. We gotta go. We are on borrowed time. We have got to go. Found it. You should be able to go home to your world through this mausoleum. You want us to go into a mausoleum? Like, that's a totally normal, not scary at all thing to do? Mr. Skellington, are you sure there's no other way? I think it'd take me a year to come up with any alternative. Then this door is our only option. You're sure this leads to Twisted Wonderland? It would be rather unpleasant if it didn't. If it doesn't lead elsewhere, it would simply be a grave, potentially one with prior occupants. Please don't treat me out like that. It won't be the same around here without you. You're always welcome to visit again. Mr. Jack Skellington, the master of fright, ruler of the night, the pumpkin king who reigns supreme over Halloween. Meeting you has been such an honor. It was a blast for me too, Skully. You love Halloween every bit as much as I do. So I bet you could become king of Twisted Wonderland's Halloween. Mr. Skellington, I shall spread your idea of Halloween far and wide throughout Twisted Wonderland. I expect great things. Thank you. My idol, please continue being exactly who you are forevermore. Mr. Jack Skellington. I'm going in. It's been lovely, Jack. Here's hoping we see each other again someday. Well, time for some moxie. It was fun. Thank you to everyone in Halloween Town. This was an invaluable experience. I hope you'll pay Twisted Wonderland a visit sometime. Yes, likewise. We would return the hospitality you've shown us tenfold. I've had enough Halloween Town to last a lifetime, so peace. Signing off. Sir Skellington, you've taught me much about proper gentlemanly conduct. I hope we meet again. Everything was shocking, but it was also really fun in its own way. Thank you for everything. Skellington, everyone else, thank you for your hospitality. Until we meet again. My liege, wait for me! Well, it won't do for us to just stand here. We're the only ones left. Let's go, Skully. He's gonna stay, isn't he? This is it. It's finally time to say goodbye. What's with all this? Must you be so dramatic about everything? This door leads to Twisted Wonderland. It's just going to transport us all back to Foot. No, I can tell. I don't think I'll ever meet you lovely personages again. But we can always see each other whenever we like on Halloween. This was a genuinely delightful Halloween. Thank you, everyone. What are y'all getting emotional for? Come on, everyone in the grave. Leona! Thanks, everybody. Skellington, thank you for hosting us. Give my regards to the others as well. It's been a wild 4 days, but thank you for a fun Halloween. That's everybody. Later. See you around sometime, Pumpkin King. Goodbye, everybody. Happy Halloween! Just the normal ones. I think you're gonna see them in their regular outfits though, if you wanted to see that. Right. We went to the secondhand book fair and what happened after that again? Whatever it was, I recall it being thrilling and delightful. But it's all terribly fuzzy. There's Trey. There's Trey. I vaguely remember being someplace rather dark and gloomy. Yeah, the port seems awfully bright for some reason, which is weird for somewhere I'm so familiar with. It's strange. Our school uniforms seem out of place somehow, like we were just wearing something else. There's Leona and Malleus, though. It appears we all have a strange gap in our recollection, myself included. And you, King Scholar? Yeah, I got nothing. My head's all fuzzy. Can't remember a thing. So for some reason, I feel like that furball made a real mess of things. What? I ain't done nothing. Don't go pinning anything on me. Hard to remember. Mally is still cute, yes. Looks the same. Seemingly not. So all of us lost consciousness and we're not sure why? Woo! Group blackout! Yeah! For some reason, it's not raising my hackles or bothering me. Is this everyone? It's the usual group, Malleus et al. But is that truly everyone? I feel as though someone else was present. Did anyone else just hear something that sounded like a smooching noise? The back of my hand started to itch. Gives me the creep. Whatever happened, it was weird. Let's all head back to school. Right. Wait, where's Skully? Wait. Ah, Nova, Grim, welcome back. Are you leading a parade? Did you all go on a merry outing together? Am I witnessing a miracle? Trey and I just happened upon the others. Even if we had all gone out together, it's nothing to make a production out of. What are you up to, sir? You're carrying something big there. So glad you asked. You see, I was rearranging the storage room and happened to find this old portrait. Have a look. The person here is from well before my tenure at Night Raven. He graduated centuries ago. Halloween was a relatively minor event once upon a time, but he raised awareness of it all over the world. They say he built the foundation of the modern Halloween you enjoy each year. That's the boy! That's the boy! He's the reason Halloween is so enjoyable for us all. Wait. So how did he get transported there from the past? Imagine, this incredible individual is your upperclassman, albeit many generations of students removed. Doesn't it stir your pride, your delight? It certainly makes me proud as this school's head mage. Why are you proud of somebody that, from ancient history, ain't got nothing to do with you? It most certainly does. He's a pride and joy of our school. I've not heard of this. It's understandable that you haven't. He wasn't terribly fond of taking swimming too. As I understand, he devoted the entirety of his efforts to traveling the world and celebrating Halloween each year. So there were hardly any photos or portraits of him left. Meaning this is quite a rare find. Oh, he looks so good in that art. And since I dug it out of storage, I thought it might be nice to hang up in the school during Halloween and brag about it. What's the matter, everyone? You're all positively riveted to this painting. They don't know. They don't know what we know. I've never seen him before, but I feel like I know him. When I see that smug face for some reason, I keep picturing the guy bawling his eyes out. I know just what you mean, which is strange, considering this is the first time I've ever heard of a king of Halloween. You know, somehow, seeing this portrait makes me feel more eager for Halloween than usual. Goodness, really? Suppose rare portraits have an impact all their own. Yes, sir. I'll do everything I can to ensure Halloween at Night Raven College is as fun and lively as can be. You're a regular simpleton. At least that's what I'd normally say. But you know what? I'll chip in too. I'm in the mood for some dumb fun anyway. Neither of you will get the chance. After all, I shall make this Halloween even more lively, loud, and lavish holly than anyone has ever seen. I swear it by the king of Halloween. Ooh. Yeah. Not the question mark, please. Guys, we did it! We did it! I got Idias. Give me the boy. Give me the boy.
オルトは死者の
He looks so
これぞハロウィン。夢にまで見た異世界転生来たーと思ったけど、なんか想像と違う。
love my little loser. Love him. Okay. Guys, we did it, and my nothing died. Okay, let me get our raid message. I don't know if anybody's still alive, but I'll figure it out. There's our raid message. Thank you to everyone who raided today. That was really so excited. More people were playing Twist today. Thank you to everyone. Are you done, Bill? Okay. Thank you to everyone who raided. Thank you to everyone who stayed up with me for a 5-hour stream. I'm so sorry it took so long. I was not anticipating it to go this much longer. But if everybody just sits tight, I will get us all set up for raid, and I'll see you guys next time. I will also get around to giving back follows that came through. You're so kind. I'm glad I could get Palm into Twisted Wonderland, potentially. If you ever want to talk about it, Palm, you have my DMs. But yes, everybody sit tight. Don't forget to copy the raid message, and I will get us all set up for raid. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye, everybody.